Hello. What is going on? Grugs, hello. Sticks, hello. Spectra, hello. Miko, hello. Lala, well, hello. Sunny, hello. How is everybody? Also, hello, lurkers. Oh, whoops. I forgot to switch over. My bad. Yeah, we're starting late because I overslept. Who would have thought? So honestly, you know what? We're just going to jump right into the game because I overslept and I don't want to spend any more time. I'm energized from Monter Energy. What the hell? That's freaking awesome. Hold on, I'm moving myself. See, okay. I was like, maybe I should like decrease the size of the window so like I'm not blocking any information on the game. This really bothers me, man. Also, wait, hold on. Has it updated for y'all? The like what screen I'm on? Because my preview on Steam, okay, it did. I guess my preview on Twitch was like way behind for some reason. Okay. I don't know. Does this look fine? Yeah, when I looked at Twitch, it was still on the startup screen. That was weird. But I don't know. Does this look okay? Does this look daijobu? Yeah. But how's everybody's week, man? Everyone have a good week? Everyone have an awesome, everyone feel good this week? Everyone feel great this week? I had a pretty good week, I think. I ended up dropping one of my classes that was giving me a lot of stress, and automatically my mental health has kind of like jumped a good bit, which is good. So very happy because after tomorrow I got like 1 week of vacation. That's kind of freaking awesome. Hi Mao, how are you, Mao? Hold on, how's the audio? Oh no, never mind. You don't have to answer that. I definitely have to lower some shit. Do I? Hold up. Was the audio fine, or was it getting pretty loud? Like, if I talk, does it lower enough, or is it still kind of like, oh? Because it looks like it might still be. It was loud. God damn it. Okay. All right. Let's do like this. Oh, I love it. I love when my real GameCube changes its settings. Okay, yeah, I think this should be good. If it needs to be lowered more, let me know. Hi Squabin, hi Quantum, hit him with the Quan. You doing okay in school? Not really. I'll be so for real. Bitch. Oh. But we're managing. It's getting better. You can just call me Amari if it's easier. Dude, like freaking, that's how you say not very much in Japanese. Come on. I see how it is. No highs for me. I thought I said hi to you. I'm still in the car, but hello. Did I not read that out loud? I promise I read it like in my head. I'm so jobless, it's not even funny. Well, I may be joining that soon enough. Big number. Oh, dude, you're above 6'7" though. So like, is it really worth it? Ow! Honestly, you should have gotten a 6'7" streak and then never come back to the streaming end. Anyway, I can't believe Shiny's never coming back to my streams because I forgot to say hello. This is so sad. I got a dungeon map though, so like I feel a little better, but not by much. But yeah, I dropped the one class that was giving me the most anxiety as of late. Which has made me feel a bit better. And then I had that little like the movie thing. I think I talked about it, how there was like a movie event for my major, and they wanted me to help like basically negotiate the Q&A for it. Hold on, what's down here? I actually don't remember. Bam, 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 bam. And that happened. It was fine. If anyone's curious, the movie was The movie was Summer Days. It was pretty cute. It was a movie about AI made in 2009. I did not realize that's what it was about. I thought it was like a summer rom-com. And it's like 10% summer rom-com. But it was pretty cute, all things considered. How do I kill you? I must kill you. Come on. Oh, look at that. But it was difficult though, because the professor who was leading the movie night kind of kept doing my he was kind of just doing the job I was there to do anyway. And I was like, please, I feel like there's not a reason I'm here. I need to justify being here. Subtle glare effects. Was there, what was it because of the spin attack I did? How do I kill you? Do I just need to come back when I have an item? Hey, that Twitch app always has a delay. Yeah, I've never, the hell was that? I've never really used the whatchamacallit, the mobile app Twitch app. There we go. Oh, I have, just not extensively. Oh, that was way too early. But I am excited to play more. This is not Pokemon. Wind Waker. Hello, Wind Waker. This game's good. Dude, speaking of Zelda, though, I saw before going live, Penny just started Majora's Mask Blind, and I'm like, oh man. Oh man, I am so curious to see how she feels about that game. Pokemon Wind Waker. Oh, dude, speaking of Pokemon, I actually did join a Cobblemon server with a friend. And that shit's been pretty fun. I only played it for like one day, but I got a Gooby in it. And apparently the other day, Sora got a Goobert for me, which is so freaking awesome. I feel like people either love or hate Majora's Mask. I never see anyone say that it's just okay. Yeah, it's a very you love it or hate it game for sure. And I unfortunately, I am of the hate variety. Hate. Let me tell you just how much I've learned to hate. God damn it. Hold on. Maybe if I just... Oh, that's not a crack in the wall. I thought that... Okay, I'm silly. I thought there was a hole in the ceiling of that, but it was just one of these. One of these flower things. But who knows? You know, maybe she'll like it. SMH Snapcube copying our goat. You say as if I didn't start marathoning the 3D Zelda games because she was doing it first. I'm not fond of the gameplay loop. I like everything else in the game. The vibes are there, man. It's got good vibes, but everything else kind of drives me nuts. All right, what's over there? I don't actually recall. Because I have definitely, like, what's the word, optimized my Wind Waker playthroughs to the point that, like, I don't really explore when I play this game anymore. I just get the stuff that, like, I know is required for 100%. I actually don't even know if I knew this chest was up here. I would be so for real. It's kind of crazy. All right. This is fine. Wait, there's a nut. Wait, there's a freaking nut here. This could be huge, actually. Ow. Oh, god damn it. I wanted the nut to throw it at the chest downstairs, you bastard. It's fine. We'll have to come back a bit later. Once we get more items. Ow. Oh, mamma mia. But yeah, what else did I do this week? I don't remember. Oh, I finished the drawing that we did last stream. Because I forgot I did an art stream. I finished that drawing. Hold on. I want to share my drawing. I'm sorry. I want to share my drawing. Give me a second. I finished the drawing. I finished. Hold up. There she is. There she is. But look at her. I'm very happy with how she turned out. I experimented a bit with coloring and doing whatchamacallit, the lines. But I'm very happy with how she turned out. Very cute, awesome color scheme. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I like her. I want to draw her more, but I have like 5 characters that I realistically should draw. Because I only ever draw Zoe and nobody else. And then I've drawn Ashley like twice. For those who don't know, Ashley being the robo girl I just showed, and Zoe being the green alien OC that I draw all the time. Gotta put them on a spinning wheel? What the hell? I really like your style. Thank you. I'm very happy with where my art style's gone lately. I knew it had improved a bit, but I did like a side-by-side comparison of the last time I drew her. Or like when I initially designed her and then like that one. And it's like night and day. It's kind of crazy. Put him on a spinning wheel. Oh, I see what you see. Genuinely, I read that as you gotta put, I thought you said you gotta put her on a spinning wheel. And I thought you meant like put Ashley on like the spinner, whatchamacallit, item from Twilight Princess. Put them on the wheel, make them suffer. No, that would make me very sad. They already suffer enough in their actual story. Woo! This guy's cool. I want to eat him. Bang. Bang. Wham. Speaking of circus, I do really want to like draw something of my clown girl from the same story. The first art stream we did was actually working on a sketch for her, but I didn't like how it was turning out, so I ended up scrapping it. She's more like a jester, I guess, but you know, same thing. Same vibe. Yoop. Oh boy, I hope it's a joy pendant. No! Fuck! God damn it. There's no point in being alive. Oh, what? Bidoo. This dungeon's taking me like full elbow. This is actually like maybe one of the shortest dungeons of all time. And like all of 3D Zelda. But we taking our time. But honestly, that's just kind of like how it be. I did not notice there was an opening in the ceiling here. It looks weird when it's like daytime out. Anyway, the reason I blew that is because I knew these were coming up and we wouldn't be able to get to it. Whenever you have max rupees, do you think Truffle just eats it? It's very possible. We need to slow this plane down. Hello, hello, how are you? How the F word are you? Anything down here I can get? Yeah, I mean, might as well wait anyway. Yeah, we can't do anything. Ugh. Snow day became a snow week. God damn. The weather where I live actually started getting kind of warm. It's been like in the 60s lately, I think. So it's been chill. Ugh, my nosy. I would have cried. I would have cried. I would have cried if I fell there. I think we just want to wait there. You Fahrenheit. All right. Okay. A bit rude, if you ask me. making fun of me because I'm American. What did Americans ever do to you except probably something, knowing our history? These enemies are so weird. They don't hurt you. They just get on you and make you heavy. All right, more rupees. Very cool. We have too much dang money. I don't like the way that they like crawl around on you though. Colonialism. To be fair, if you're European, especially British, you don't have the right to play victim. Because who do you think we learned it from? So I don't have rights? I mean, seeing what the British government's been up to in the past few years, it checks out. Let's not talk about that. Let's talk about something happy. You know what makes me happy? The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. No, I've been dying to play more of this game. I almost didn't stream it today though, because I know if I streamed it today, I wouldn't be streaming it for like the rest of the week, which is very sad. But alas, that is just the cross I must bear. Because I'm thinking on Saturday we're going to play some Disgaea. I want to try it out. We're going to see if we want to turn it into a series or not, or if it'll be a one-off. Wasn't Wind Waker like controversial when it came out? Yeah. It was really unpopular at first. Because when the GameCube was first revealed, one of the like tech demos or whatever they showed was basically like, what if Ocarina of Time was like had better graphics? So it was like this really dark, gritty fight with Link and Ganon. And then an actual Zelda game came out, and it was like this very bright, simple art style, colorful, cartoony kitty thing. And people are like, what the fuck is this? We wanted like basically what Twilight Princess ended up being. But after time, or over time, people warmed up to it. I didn't play the game until like a few years after, like 2008-ish maybe. So I learned about the game after that was like even mattered. Plus, I think I actually played Phantom Hourglass before I played this one. Why Link has twin braids? Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, we got a mod that turns Link into Linkle. Sorry, I thought I said that at the start of stream, but I think I like probably got distracted and forgot. Oh, I don't want to go up yet. I have a key. I also have a mod that adds a couple quality of life things. Well, I could have added a lot of quality of life, but I decided to just stick with rope swinging being like better. Because everything else would have just basically made it to where like the game... It was just optimization stuff to make the game go by faster, not necessarily better. So I didn't bother with a lot of it. Okay, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Why did you not jump? Hello, Echo. Yeah, no, they're both good. I love Wind Waker's art style. This game awakened my love for cel-shaded graphics. For a Zelda game, I think I do like Twilight Princess maybe the most. It's definitely up there. I like how it mashes like realism and cartooniness. Also, look at that. It's a buggy. A buggy. Oh, he pooped on me. Okay, a bit rude. I think we gotta chill out. It was really kind of Nintendo to make licensed mods for your real GameCube. Yeah, I know. It was really cool. Very, very kind of them. All right. By the way, for those who don't, who aren't here for the first stream or just don't know Wind Waker, if you use the grappling hook on enemies, you can steal like certain items from them, and a lot of them, or pretty much all of them, are used for a heart piece at some point. And these guys give us the golden wings, and we need 20 of them. So I'm gonna be, I'm actually gonna sit here and grind for them for a bit. Oh shit. Is it other one? There we go. I guess I already got all of them. I thought I only got 2 of them. 2. How many am I at actually? 9? That's not bad. Did not mean to do that. Infinite wing generator. I'm going back home. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. Don't you also have it? Yep. I thought this enemy was so freaking cool. Check this out. He's gonna... Oh, god damn it. He, like, boosts down at you. Oh, god. I'm pressing the button. Give me a damn break. You absolute buffoon. Come on. I promise. It's so cool. Oh, my god. I'm getting my ass beat by this guy. How? You're not even attacking anymore. Your active frames are impeccable. There we go. Get him out of here. Oh my god, I didn't even get him. I'm too heavy! Of course, this enemy is cool. It's a moth. Very phenomenal point, I must say. There we go, finally. It really sucks. In the Alien Girl game, for those who don't know, the plan with those characters, like the one I showed earlier, is to make like a turn-based RPG with them. I really want to make a Moth Girl party member, but then you would be getting over half of your party members from like one of the like 8 planets you go to in the game. And I'm just like, goddamn. But I really want a Moth Girl. How is that game, the Don't Stop Girly Pop? Because I keep hearing about it. You could do optional party members. I've thought about that. I don't think I will. Make her native to a different planet. It's just not possible. Unfortunately. By the way, boomerang, that's a Y button item for me. Oh, the last good boomerang. Well, in the mainline games. If you count Phantom Hourglass, that boomerang was pretty good. But also, like, the best boomerang, if I'm being honest. Also, check this out. We can kill these guys so easily now. We just go ba bing, ba boom. Your wings are gone. Well. Alright, ba bing, ba boom. But yeah, no, the first planet in the game. Oh fuck! The first planet in the game is a fairy planet, but the fairies are all supposed to look like moths and butterflies and different winged fellas. So they're kind of tied to that planet specifically. The Zoralink boomerang fins felt so bad to use against like everything except for Majora. Yeah. My grandma's trying to convince me to cut my hair. Cause it's yeah, oh, I know that feeling. Oh boy. That was a story of my life for like over 20 years. And then I took estrogen. And there was nothing they could do to stop me. Oh, there's a chest up. There's a lot of stuff I never knew. I swear I would try and get all the treasure chests in this freaking game. But this ain't ringing a bell at all. This is crazy. All right, hold up. Haven't had a haircut in 5 years now. It's been a few months for me. My hair grows really fast. So unfortunately, like, I kind of have to get my hair cut pretty frequently. Or else it gets really just impossible to maintain. Which is where we're at right now. It's super thick. My drain literally gets clogged every time I wash my hair because there's just so much of it. But a week from tomorrow. Pretty sure the more you cut it, the faster it grows. Yeah, mine in general has just always grown fast though, like my whole life. It's actually part of the reason I've always had long hair, even when I was male presenting. But a week from tomorrow, I finally get to get a haircut, and I'm gonna have short lesbian hair, and I'm very freaking excited because I haven't had short hair in probably like 3-ish years. In fact, I think my hair right now is close to the longest it's ever been. Maybe second longest it's ever been in my life. Because one time it was like down to my butt. Now it's like a little over halfway down my back, I think. But also, it could be longer and I just don't realize it because it's so fucking thick. Because that's what happened last time, is I thought it was halfway down my back. And then they like wetted it down to cut it. And it was like touching my butthole. Not literally, but you know what I mean. But yeah, so like, but I'm excited to have short hair again. God damn it, I keep pressing that button to back out. I'm at 17. I have 15 joy pendants. Okay, I forgot that I was wanting to like grind out some of these items, but that's okay. Really want to try long hair. It's honestly fun. There's so much you can do with it. Down to your butt must have taken so long to wash. Yeah. I will say, even if my hair isn't the longest it's ever been now, whoops, what am I doing? It's definitely the hardest to maintain that it's ever been. Trying to think. I want to go back to one of those rooms from earlier. I think it was this room, wasn't it? Where I needed the boomerang. Need more non-binary swag. True. Where are you, thought? Hold on. Oh wait, that's the door I want to go through. But yeah, I don't know, maybe this is too TMI. I mean, I don't think it is, but maybe it could be inferred in certain ways. I love having short hair in the back of my head because I like the sensation of a hand running up the back of my head. Which sure maybe is a sex thing, but I've never been in a relationship where that's happened. So it's a thing where I just like stimming by running the hair up the back of my head. But that said, it would go kind of crazy. Alright, there's these guys. Give me your sauce, please. Give me your sauce. It's fine, you've made it to a lot worse. Oh, Sonny. Oh, Sonny. I want you to know, once again, yesterday. Because, yeah, yesterday was an interesting night for me. And I'll leave it at that. It was basically my equivalent of drunk tweeting, but instead of drunk, it was far worse. And I'll let you put the 2 and 2 together. And nothing feels worse than horny posting on alt, and then I suddenly see Jack Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise liked your tweet. And I'm just like, well, that's great. I like having people I trust touch my hair. I am so, like, I'm very, very touchy about people touching my hair. I do not want anybody that I am not having sex with touching my hair. I'm so quirk chungus, just a little bit. Which sucks because as a redhead and as someone who has, like, not just a redhead, I have a very, like, unique shade of red. All right, come on, bud. Close your eyes, epileptics. All right. So, like, nobody. I mean, you didn't have to say it. That goes without saying. But yeah. But yeah, like, as a redhead, especially with one with, like, a very unique shade of hair, like red, and who has very thick hair, I have grown up my whole life with strangers just walking up grabbing my hair like it's a normal thing to do. And it's... I hate it. I hate it so much. Is it Batman first thought when you said worse than drunk tweeting is that you were high? No, that's honestly pretty innocent, and I kind of envy it. I kind of envy you for that. Nah, I've actually, this surprises a lot of people, I guess just because I'm very weird. I have lived a very anti-drug life. I was the kid in high school where if you said you did weed, I would literally avoid you like the plague. I'd be like, you are a monster, and I'm never, ever going to be near you. But now I'm like, I'm chill with people who do that stuff, but it's still a thing where I'm like, I don't have any interest in ever doing any sort of drug. All I've ever done is I have had alcohol a handful of times and hated it. My best friend when I was 12 got expelled for selling weed, and he ate paint and art class. That's so cool. Urine posting is diabolical compared to drunk posting. Yeah. I was anti-drug as a teen in like a weirdly smug way. 100%. Like, I thought I had some sort of, like, moral superiority over people. I was drug neutral in the way that I didn't care if you smoke as long as you didn't have the smell linger on you. That is where I'm at now. For the most part, I will say I've almost gotten on cigarettes many times in the past few years. When I was in Japan was the closest I ever got to being like, literally, there was a time I was in a convenience store and I made like eye contact with the cigarettes for like a whole 5 minutes debating, do I do it? Which due to recent events in my life, I will never smoke cigarettes. But thankfully I never did. And I'm not joking. It wasn't lung cancer that made me go, I'm not going to smoke cigarettes. It was, oh, I'm going to smell like shit all the time. Like, I want to walk in the room. Like, you're going to smell me coming into the room. And I'm like, I don't want that. And then now it is the lung cancer thing. Because I recently had a family member who passed away due to lung cancer. So I'm like, yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I'm on a concoction of prescription meds and don't need drugs, fucking my shit up more. That's another thing, is I think HRT actually would make some things like worse for me. But I don't remember, and I'm like, well, if I don't do it, I never have to find out and worry about it. So let's just not smoke. Because I want to say smoking can be bad for your, like, it's already bad for your, like, blood pressure and stuff. But, like, because estrogen already raises your blood pressure, it's, like, even more, like, you're fucking yourself up if you do that. Yup. I've been around chronic smokers and they all smell rancid. Yeah, because that's the thing, right? Is like my like step granddad, I guess is what you would call him. He was a heavy smoker by the time he passed away. And I remember when we were going through like when we were moving my my grandma. After he passed away, we moved her into our home, and she lived with us until she was the one who ended up passing away for lung cancer the month I got back from Japan, actually. But I remember like we were packing up her stuff and just like every single thing just reeked of cigarette smell. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm good. Maybe nah. Also, no one smoked to fuck up my voice. I love singing. Yeah, that's another thing too, for sure. But, you know, because that was kind of like, that was the breaking point is, which she wasn't a smoker. I think in her earlier ages she was, but she, as long as I knew her, like, as long as I'd been alive, she wasn't a smoker. It was just kind of happenstance that she developed lung cancer because cancer is a bitch and just kind of happens to people. But that was my mom's mom. And so it was a thing where it's like, it wasn't even like I'm afraid of the cancer. It was just like, it would be cruel of me to start smoking after my mom lost her mom to lung cancer. Like, having your own kid start smoking after something like that happens, I'm like, nah, that would be like the most fucked up thing I could do. And I'm like, yeah, so let's not do that. Anyway, that treasure chart leads to a heart piece, fun fact. Very important. Very important. Well, I guess all of them are important because I want to get all of them, but very important. Oh, please do not forget. This topic got a bit heavy. It did. I'm sorry if it's made anyone uncomfortable. I didn't mean for it to be like I'm trauma dumping or anything. I just like talking about life. It's all stuff I've worked through. There we go. But yeah, it was not my intent to, bang. Oh, can't you, like, run into these guys with the flower and it kills them? Hold up. Okay, I don't know how this physics works because... Dog? Hello? Roof? Why am I going diagonal, brother? I remember this being janky, but goddamn. Alright. How are we going backwards? What? Hello? Hold on. Listen, I was talking. I forgot what I was talking about because... Why are we going backwards? Why are we going backwards? And gaming! Oh my fucking god. I just want to run over the guys in my boat. No. Come on. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. Oh my god. And gaming! Thank you. I know it would have been much more efficient if I just bounced it back. But I wanted to kill them with the flower. It's satisfying. Don't grab me. My childhood blanket still had cigarettes, does smell from 14-ish years ago, from when my parents smoked. Yeah, that's the thing. I actually have like a couple of like jackets that my grandmother gave me, and they still smell like smoke. Mario Sunshine had better physics than that. Don't you dare. Don't defend the game. I don't like it, therefore you can't like it. I thought we got, like, ambushed here. Am I crazy, or is that after we open this? Oh yeah, I forgot that the big keys were really fun looking in this game. Oh god, dude, remember in Phantom Hourglass, or not Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks? There they are. Remember in Spirit Tracks? Ooh! Damn, punk ass bitch. He's like, oh fuck, ow, my god! But remember in Spirit Tracks how like the dungeon started doing a thing where you had to pick up the key and like carry it to the end of the dungeon? But there were like guys that chased you. Which, a Phantom Hourglass, you also had to carry them, but I don't think they had the Wall Masters in that game. Anyway, so if you want to know why the boomerang in this game is like the best boomerang in the series, do you see how fast I'm just wailing on this guy? You can just like throw your boomerang out mid-combo, just go bang. It's so good, man. It's crazy. More like Mario Stupid Shine. Dude, I've been saying this for years. I actually am like the resident Mario Sunshine hater, though. Please, hello? Whatever. It's not like I needed any of this. Hold on. I was trying to play Spirit Tracks a couple years ago, but my official licensed DS microphone was too jank. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to deal with that when we get to Spirit Tracks later. Even a Phantom Hourglass is going to be a bit difficult to figure out. Why did I wait so long? That was silly of me. There we go. All right, any chests we're missing? Just the one, okay. Which I know where that one is. It's a very easy one. I regret selling Spirit Tracks as a child. Yeah, I think I sold it. I know I still have my copy of Phantom Hourglass, though. I wish DS emulators were still, like, an easy thing to come by. Because I'm not confident in the D-pad mod and running Phantom Hourglass on PC. Even though there is supposedly a way I can put Linkle in the game. I just have to make the model myself that time around. All right, okay. Hello, Z targeting. Bang. Bang. Like, look at this, man. Look at this. Bang. Yeah, that's right. I got you mid-poop, bitch. There's nothing you can do. Nothing. Like, God, it's so good. Love the boomerang, man. It's so good. Stunned her mid-birthing. I had a joke to say there, but I feel like it's just like... Maybe a little too much. I just got Desmium and things are just worked out. I'm sure it runs fine. It's more so just like the interface, not being able to draw. I'm not sure like how janky it's going to be using a D-pad when you technically have like 360 control with the touch screen usually. And I don't have a way to set up a drawing tablet because I could either use my normal drawing tablet, but then that would I would probably damage it from how much you're tapping and scratching the screen in that game. And I'd rather not do that for my art tablet. But because of that, if I used a different drawing tablet, I'd have to install drivers that would probably fuck up the other one's drivers. So anyway, we're leaving the dungeon. Don't ask why. We're leaving the dungeon. I got things to take care of before we go to that boss, okay? I got things to take care of before we go to that boss. Very important things to take care of. Nobody, and if any of you know what I'm doing, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. But there's something we gotta take care of before we go to the boss. What am I doing? I want to go east. I'm used to the Wii U version. You just tap left and right to move the reticle instead of just aiming it in the direction you want to send it. Why do people rush to the hospital when their water breaks? Just hit them with the boomerang and stun them? It's actually such a good point. I never really considered this before. Oh! Hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! Hey! Why? Tony! The fuck? I was safely... Oh, you sick son of a bitch. You absolute monster. We just hold forward. No dilly-dallying. We just go straight through there. Straight through it. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way that I can make it. Oh yeah, we're so good. We're so good. Oh hey! Oh hey! Tony! Alright. Holy shit. Oh my god, I forgot you looked like that. Actually, you scared me, man. Alright, so here's the deal, gamers. We're gonna let this fairy out. We can finally free her. So I need some... Hello? Hello? Is it too shallow? Is that what's going on? There we go, okay. We want some forest water. You can use it multiple times, but it loses its freshness after 20 minutes. And now we go back to the dungeon. Again, if you know why, don't spoil it. You're about to see something really silly is all I'm gonna say. Scooby Dooby Doo Doo Doo. Do I need to go higher? I think I do. It's fine, we got time. This better be absolutely silly, goofy even. Oh, you are not ready for how goofy this is about to get, dude. Dog, I'm about to show you something so crazy you're going to go, oh! I have a cardboard cutout with Nintendo DS game character Kyle Hyde. Who? Kyle Hyde when Clyde Seek enters the room. Ugh, we gotta do this whole thing again though. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. That wasn't a +2 or -2, that was just 2. I think that was a pretty funny and silly, quirky joke, but you know what? Can't please everybody. I always forget just like how fast your magic goes down in this game. It's a little obscene. But hey, again, that's one thing I gave Majora's Mask over Ocarina of Time, was that the magic bar felt justified in Majora's Mask, and it feels very justified in this game as well. Perhaps the most justified in this game over any of them. Ooh, hear me out. Hear me out? We go, yoop. Nope. Apparently we landed on something there. You're not making that? It would have been kind of quirky if I had like grabbed on the edge though. Like you gotta admit that would have been pretty sick. How much time do we got? Does it say? Only, oh, 19 minutes left? Oh my god, we're so fine. I thought it'd been like 5 minutes already. -2 not because it was bad, because I wanted to say it first. That's honestly so real, though. All right, let's go. Whee! When you get so excited, the Grimblor voice comes out. Whee! God, Grimblor's so freaking epic. I want to do a Grimblor stream. I gotta set up how to do a thing for a Grimblor stream. Dog, my hands are sweating so bad right now. I literally just like took my hand off my controller and looked down, and there's just like a layer of sweat on my palm. Knees weak, all that shit. What would Grimblor play? Well, she loves Minecraft for sure. Roblox, she likes FNAF. She's really bad with horror, but she doesn't realize FNAF is a horror game because she thinks Freddy Fazbear is really cute. Ever had to wipe your controller with like disinfectant wipes? Yup, and my mouse. There he is, there's Makar. He is like golden. Oh, what the hell? Evil Huggy Wuggy. Oh, that's Vor of my comfort Korok. Yeah, that's one thing I'll say. I think this might be one of the only areas in the remake I do prefer how it looks, because it has like the glowy like wispy like fireflies and little like, kind of just how this room looks is kind of how the whole dungeon looks. Instead of it just kind of looking like a blank, whatever, forest cavern. All right, cut this thing down. Okay, actually, awkward. There we go. All right, so here's the deal. Is, you're supposed to hit this guy with your sword and kill him. But what if I just poured forest water on him? And then we just killed him in one hit. That'd be kind of quirky, wouldn't it? Anyway, that was the shortest boss of all time. Told him to dink Oiter. Wait, he's actually Osmongold. Swordmane, are you the one who rescued me? You have my thanks. He's so cute. Look at him. When all went dark around me, I thought my time on Earth was over. But why are you here, Swordmane? Also, he just called this place Earth, huh? What? The Great Deku Tree sent you? That's right, today's the day of our annual ceremony. Oh, I'm in trouble. I shouldn't be here. I must get out of here immediately. But yeah, that Easter egg took like 12 years or some shit before it was found. Because in the remake of this game, the water is has a 30-minute timer instead of 20 minutes, so it's like way more manageable to go through the dungeon in one run without having to go back. But in this version, it's only a 20-minute counter. Which is weird because the water is only it's only used for one quest in the game, and honestly 20 minutes is like more than enough, if I recall. That said, I could be just thinking about the remake having 30 minutes and the Swift Sale, and with that it's like it takes like 10 minutes, but who knows. The boss had been living off nothing but soda and alcohol for years. Exactly. Is the Deku Tree going to die again? We could only be so lucky. WYR. Wait, only be able to play your favorite game of all time or never be able. Would you... Wait, what does this mean? WYR. I think it was first discovered because of a streamer joking about watering the plant. That's awesome. Oh, Makar, you have returned safely. Would you rather? Oh, that makes so much sense. I'm dumb. Only be able to play your favorite game of all time or never be able to play it again? Oh, see, now that's a good question. I'm sorry, Great Deku Tree. I know you warned us many times, but still I did not listen. Do not worry, Makar. You are safe now. Just be more careful from now on. You have done well, Truffle. I must thank you for your brave deeds. Here is that which I have promised you. Please accept it. Dude, I got a cookies and cream chocolate bar yesterday. But they had a buy two, get one free, and I said, don't mind if I do. And I just have, I had one of them, and now I just have 2 cookies and cream chocolate bars staring at me on my desk, and I'm just like, damn, I want to eat that shit. Why did you name her Truffle? It was the first name someone gave me, and I was like, damn, that's kind of cute, sure. First it was Crump, then it was Muppert, now it's Truffle. I can watch people play my favorite game. Wait, that's actually so efficient. Have someone else play the game for you so you can do more important things like have sex and snort cocaine. Anyway, we got Furor's Pearl. Let's go. It is my hope that this pearl shall lead you to a fair destiny. All is well, Makar. Do not cry, puppy. Please, play your song for Daddy as you always do. Oh, that's right. We must begin our ceremony soon before the day ends. I'm sorry to keep you all waiting. Let the ceremony begin. Get ready for one of my favorite songs in the game. Oh, great Truffle. As my thanks to you, I shall play even harder than I normally do. I hope you enjoy it. He's such a good boy. I love him. He got cherries on the bow. Oh. Hell yeah. I will say this also looks way better in the remake. Honestly, I think I might just say the entire Forest Haven is like the one part of the remake that I think just overall looks better. Maybe the Tower of Gods. I remember the Tower of Gods looking kind of cool, at least the boss there, but it's been a minute since I played it in this version. The most important thing's backseating instead of playing the game yourself. Average Twitch chatter. Great Deku Tree, this year you have once again produced some splendid seeds. With these seeds, we will continue to spread new forests across the Great Sea. Let us go, Koroks, to the sea. See you all next year. Take care. Farewell, young Swordmane. May the winds of chance bring us together again someday. I'm sorry, Tower Gods. I don't know what that is. It doesn't exist in the game. It's not a spoiler. Yes, puppies. Spread Daddy's seed across the land. Good Cedos voice. Oh, that was kind of Cedos, wasn't it? Wait. Oh, he playeth. He playeth thine stringed cello. Well, it's a violin, but he plays it like a cello, which I always thought was really cute. Thank you, Truffle, for all you've done for me. How was my performance? Did it suit your tastes or no? This instrument is one of the great Deku Tree gave me on the day of my birth. He said it's an instrument that people played long, long ago. It's taken many long hours of practice for me to be able to perform at the level I do now. 8 of my fellow Koroks have set out on journeys to create new forests in the world, but both Hollow, who studies the making of potions, and I are always on this island. Please come see us when here again. We'll be waiting for you. He's so scrunkly. He is. I did read that as he's so scrunty. Wait, he's so scrunt. Hey, man, what's up? Can I talk? Hello? There we go. Swordmane, thank you so much for bringing Macaw back to us. I am Hollow. I make potions from the fruits of the forest. I wish I could create a potion that would help you, Swordmane, but the ones I have here only seem to work on my fellow Koroks. I know! If you can somehow gain magic power, Swordmane, you can surely need a potion that can replenish it. If I can get the right ingredients, I may be able to make a potion for you. Oh, but I haven't seen the ingredients that help recover magic power here in the forest. If you had seeds from flower monsters in the Forbidden Woods, then maybe I can make a potion for you. Okay, let's do it, man. Oh, wait, never mind. I still have fresh water. Sorry, my bad. Later, man. So they all came here for this half-minute song event? Yeah. Is there a problem? If I were a CD, Deku's nut is all I would needy. Yes, indeedy. Feedy. The Koroks were nice, but after the open world games, I want the Kokiri back. Yeah, that's actually one of my biggest issues with the open world games, is I feel like they really just, like, stopped experimenting with the races. Also, I forgot that I wanted to check something out before we moved on. Not what I meant to do. But it's just every game, it's just Zora, Rito, Gorons, Gerudo. And I'm like, dude, what happened to like when we had like new guys every game? Ocarina of Time, it's like the Kokiri were new. It redesigned the Zora. The Gorons were new. It introduced the Gerudo. Majora's Mask, it had like the ghost people. It had like the Garo. It had the fucking Deku Scrubs, which I know were in Ocarina of Time as well. What happened to the Deku Scrubs, man? I love those guys. And they've been gone since Majora. This game introduced the Koroks and the Rito. Twilight Princess had the weird Yeti people. Skyward Sword introduced some new guys too. They had like the mole guys and then like the little robots. But yeah, and then Twilight Princess, or I'm sorry, Breath of the Wild, they're like, yeah, we're just going to take the 4 most recognizable and only use them. Dude, yeah, the Minish! It's actually crazy. If you look at old concept art and like devlog images of Breath of the Wild, there's actually shots of Link at like a little village of small homes. And I wonder if those were supposed to be like the Minish or something. Yeah, they're like foot-tall houses and stuff. Oh my god, Phantom Hourglass did have the penguin people! Oh, I forgot about that! There were plans for Breath of the Wild to be about aliens? Wait. Literally me. Also, I don't need to be like going all the way up here. Yeah, they used to have so much more fun with like the different like type of characters in this game. And now they just don't do anything. They just play it safe. They're like, ah, people know the Zora, people know the Rito. Hi Hobby, how are you? Oh, I didn't even have to do this. I'm dumb. Yeah, there's a ladder. There's a ladder up there. I remember this now. Well, what do you... Okay. What are we talking about? I was really hoping that there would be a... I was hoping Ganondorf was going to be a red herring in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I didn't think they were actually going to do this, but I thought it would have been cool. Where I was like, what if they're like marketing Ganondorf and it turns out there's actually a greater evil that left him that way, and then they like brought back the and then it's like you bring back Ganon to like team up against a greater evil. Like, I know this is like kind of dumb, but it would have been different. And then I don't know, maybe use that as an excuse to finally fucking stop doing Ganondorf in every fucking game. Because Majora's Mask was the last mainline game that wasn't Ganondorf. You could argue that Skyward Sword wasn't Ganondorf, but let's be so for real. Like, come on. Also, yeah, let's get a heart piece for this. Dear Truffle, if you're reading this letter, it can only mean you have peeked into one of our post boxes. I am indebted to you. I'm very sorry to let you leave without thanking you. Please accept my heartfelt apology along with my thanks. We cannot do much to help you, but we can at least do this. If we get any letters or parcels for you, we will deliver them to the post box near you. If you see any wiggling post box, please look inside them. I suppose you have a long way to go before your perilous journey is done. I've included a gift for you in my letter in hopes that it might help you. Please accept this small token. Komali's father. Yippee! We got another heart piece. Okay, so you might notice the stream title is, oh, hooray, it's time for collecting. It's time for collectathons. It's time for collectathons, baby. I'm so excited. So this part of the game, people typically don't, oh shit, what island is this? I don't know. It'll come to me eventually. That's Dragon Roost, Diamond Step. I know where that one is. Crescent Moon, we couldn't go to. But yeah, so bruh, why you do this? You were forcing me into the water, now I'm all wet and chafy. So this place too has been attacked by Ganon. Could he already be regaining his power? Truffle, you must get the remaining pearl. It lies in the northwest of here. We must set sail immediately. So, this part of the game's notorious for not really letting you explore at all. But the thing is you just kind of have to go out of your way to do it. And so even though we realistically could just speed through the, not so popular part of the game that we're getting into, I'm going to just take my damn time collecting stuff. That's what we're going to do. And we're going to fill out our seed chart while we're at it too. Probably fill out like this bottom row, move up, fill this out, and then we'll move to the top. Because yeah, we could get up to 10 heart containers before we go to a new dungeon, so. Oh yeah, I will say at least Girahim was in Skyward Sword. That is true. But yeah, Demise is just like proto Ganondorf. So like I don't count him as his own thing personally. All right. So let us get some bait. Demise was just kind of used as an excuse for only ever having Ganondorf in future and past games. Yep. It sure is. Sure is, Mr. Squirrel. It's the pitchfork from Conquer. It'd be interesting if there was a game that ended the Curse of Ganondorf could reappear as an assistant character for once. That's what I was hoping they were going to do with Tears of the Kingdom. Even though, again, I understand it was like, it's unrealistic to assume they would do something like that. But it was more so just like, God, it would have been so nice. Not because I thought they would do it, because I just wanted them to do it. Cliff Plateau. Yeah, this island has some stuff for us, but we won't be able to deal with that for a while. Do you know about the Nintendo Gallery? The only way in there is to hit a switch that's way up on the Forest Haven. The only way to do that would be to bribe one of the ghouls by putting a little bait on your head. And that's all the info I got to offer. Oh, okay. I actually didn't know we had to do that. We should go back, because I meant to look at that and I forgot. Well, I said, like, Bowser at least, like, has been a protagonist in some games, or like a party member and stuff. That's one of the reasons why everybody hates the new freaking Paper Mario so much, because they're just basic ass Mario. Bowser is evil. Those are Wizrobes. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good. We'll take care of that later, I think. Nope. Later. You're horrifying, and I hate you in which you were dead. So yeah. Such a good song. They peaked here, man. There's a reason they used it for 2 games. I will say, actually, even though I am not like a Spirit Tracks fan, I've talked about it a bit. Spirit Tracks is one of my lesser favorite Zelda games. In fact, I never planned on returning to it until I decided I'd stream it at some point. Because I did not like it as a kid. But goddamn, the train theme might be like, it might be the best overworld theme in the series. I'm sorry to say. I take it you want some chart information on this island? Yep. Please do. This is a what, 5-star isle or something like that? God, I need to get laid. I desperately need to just get laid already. It's kind of insane. Have you seen it smell fry? The ghost ship. I also knew that he was going to talk about the ghost ship. I was like, it's here during like a waning crescent or a waning half moon or something. Because it's real. It's even been seen here in these very waters on nights where the crescent moon faces down. It's in waning crescent. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm almost 28. That's all the info I've got to offer. Yeah, man, good. Thanks for that. Thank you so much. Just let me go here. Your autism is showing. It's my autism or something much more upsetting. Oh. It's always really creepy when you get to like the edge of the maps and it's just so desolate and quiet. I don't like it. It makes me very uncomfortable. God, please nobody clip that. I'm never gonna recover. I think you forgot to list Sonic Adventure, because it's a bad game because it came out in '98 and sucks now. Expecting to see a ghost Leviathan out here. The thing is, there's like, not too far off. Not like a Leviathan, but there is like a spooky sea monster that will come out in certain areas. I like Adventure 1 more than 2, to be honest. I love 2. But there's something about 1 that is like so infinitely replayable to me. I think it's like I like 2's completion, but I like 1's main game. You gotta show me eventually. Oh, the spooky sea monster. Well, we're going to come across one pretty soon, actually. I want to say there's one. I think there's one on Outset, actually. Or, like, right... No, I think it's in this square. Headstone Isle, by the way, in case you're wondering what island that was. One is much more bite-sized. That's the thing. The main game of 1 is actually so much longer. But, I don't know. Yeah, we'll probably have to go one at a time because we're going to hit the thing. Please? Thank you. Please go date women. I am trying. Do you think I'm a virgin by choice? Do you think I like living a woefully sexless existence? Nay! For every drop of water I ingest reminds me of the dryness of my shaft. Just be asexual. Oh, it's that easy. I've been watching too much Always Sunny, man. Dennis is like irreversibly damaging the way I can you... What was that? Think about the 3-hour video of a conceptual SA1 remake. That sounds really cool, honestly. Mad Space took me like 30 minutes. Dude, listen, I have it on the channel of when I was going to do a series 100%ing all of Sonic Adventure 2, and then I dropped it. Which we'll go back to eventually. As a long form video whenever I have time to do YouTube stuff again. You're like if Dennis was a girl. Sunny, which it's ironic you've never watched Always Sunny considering your name. That is not a compliment. He is maybe the biggest piece. He's possibly the last person you want to be equated to in that show. Like maybe second to Frank. Maybe second to Frank. I liked Amy's levels. Amy is one of my favorite characters to play as in that game. I think the movement tech with her hammer is so fun. I assume nobody's a compliment. Yeah, none of them are a compliment, but Dennis is like particularly a bad one. But yeah, I'm like a little over halfway through season 5 of Always Sunny. Easily best season so far. It's insane. That said, the finale is the Dennis method or whatever it's called, which is a notorious Dennis episode, and perfectly encapsulates why I would not want to be equated to him. Oh, I can reach that. That was actually badass, dude. That was crazy. Is Dennis worse than Brian Griffin? I don't know because I've never really watched Family Guy that deeply, but like honestly, possibly. Oh yeah, no, Chow Garden in SA2 is definitely better, especially with mods. Mamma mia, Chow Garden Extended is so good. It'd be fun to like do a stream series on Chow Garden. I just don't know how we would do that and like keep it interesting. Unless it was just like a grinding stream series that we kind of just shot the shit while I raised Chow. Which like, I'm sure people would be fine with that. It's more so just like if I wanted to turn it into like videos eventually, like would I, you know, want to do something more varied. I just stopped because they were getting old and I was worried they were going to die. As long as you take good care of them, they would reincarnate. And actually with mods, there is there's actually a cheat you can activate where they never die. Which is an easy mode cheat, but like I just can't handle that. I can't. I'm too weak. I don't think they're not gonna handle this right now. Aren't like the scariest enemies in the game here? Pretty sure they are. And they're just not, they just haven't spawned in yet because we're not in their square. But once you pass this square, it's going to change. The lack of music's pretty creepy. Uh-huh. Just wait, because check it. 3, 2, 1. There they are. These fuckers. I hate them with all my heart and soul. I don't like them. I don't like them at all. I wish they weren't in the game. They upset me. Be gone from me, thought. I'm not joking. I fucking hate these guys. I think they are the scariest enemy in any game. Especially in this version, because in this version of the game, are you? Oh, oh, oh. Are you? Oh, oh. Are you? Are you? Oh, oh. But in this version of the game, if you get hit in the boat, you get thrown out of it. So you're just like in the water, completely vulnerable, and I hate it. Do you think Wind Waker is Truffle's Odyssey? Could be. All right, just tell me what I need to know. Tell me what I need to know about this. I'm telling you, man, this is like the scariest, like genuinely the scariest game to me, just because like the ocean is so scary. Let me ask you something. Have you been using that to jump? I have. You can also tilt left. Yeah, no shit, brother. Are you kidding me? That's all you had to say? That's all you had to tell me? All right, there's a guy down there. Yeah, I want to check out that submarine, but I've actually never done this mini game. I think we have like a race we can do. Can I actually? Oh wait, can I? I don't think I can reach the island, can I? Oh, I can't. That's interesting. We need a hook shot, which is like a pretty distant future item. All right. Well, we'll at least go here, I guess. Thalassophobia is sadly very real. Honestly, could you imagine if they did another game like this? I will say, I think the only way I would really vibe with a new open world Zelda game is if it was like this again, and they had an underwater segment. Could you imagine an underwater water temple in a game like this? Or like a sunken ship temple? Sunken technology, very horrifying. Oh my god, it'd be so sick. It would be so fucking scary. I would eat it up, bro. Undead pirates haunting their ship. Yeah, like, dude, like underwater, like Stalfos with like seaweed in their bones and stuff. Dude, and they have like pirate hats. They gotta bring back the Great Sea. They gotta do it. Al Numa, you can have my idea for free, or perhaps for a low price. Holy shit. We're actually spitting. It's insane. Angular Isles. And there's actually 2 heart pieces we can get here. Northeast of here is the Forest Haven. They say a truly unique kind of firefly is indigenous to that place. I already got it, dipshit. I'm way ahead of you. So get on my fucking level. And quit wasting my time. All right? Scared, 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 scared. Okay, we're good. We need more sailing the sea type games on a ship. We need more sailing the ships type games that are more focused on adventure than ship to ship combat. And also that aren't overly realistic and boring and bland. And unfortunately, the best we have is Sea of Thieves, and that just doesn't do it for me. Oh! All right. Good lord, that was so fucking upsetting. Oh, hey, there's a hole over there. Well, I need a hook shot for that eventually, which is great. Have you ever heard of Pillars of Eternity? That actually does ring a bell. Sea of Thieves is like 50% PvP. Is it really? Freaking lame. But yeah, I don't know. I'd like to see a game like Wind Waker again. But I think an issue with a lot of games that would like, because there are a lot of indie games that come out that are like, oh, we're very inspired by Mario Sunshine. We're very inspired by Wind Waker. that they take too heavily from their inspirations that they become very derivative of their inspirations. So it's like I could see Wind Waker, like an ND take on Wind Waker, but I'd play and just be like, oh, it's just Wind Waker, but I'd rather just play Wind Waker. This is Catherine gameplay. Actually, you're so right. I don't know, I'm very like stingy. The quickest way to make me not interested in your indie game is if you introduce it with the name of a pre-existing game. Inspirations are fine. In fact, they're completely natural, right? But like there was a trend recently going around that I hated. Anometer, is that how you say that? Thank you for the follow, welcome in. There was a trend going around recently that I hated, which was if you played blank, you'd love my game. So it'd be like, if you played Wind Waker, you'd love my game. And it's like, you're stripping your own game of its identity already. Oh, I need an item for this, it seems. Well, hold on, what do I need that for? Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. We'll come back here then. But yeah, it's just like I was introduced to so many indie games in the way that made me not interested in them at all anymore. Feels unnatural and pandering. Yeah. But yeah, onometer. Onometer? Oh no, probably me. Yeah, okay, onometer. Onometer. Oh no! Chat, when I say something problematic, the oh no meter is off the charts. If you liked gay men, you'll love my game. I think that's why, like, whenever I listen to, like, an indie dev talk about their game, especially indie dev writers, and, like, none of their inspirations are other video games, I'm always so much more interested. Because nothing gives me more confidence in a piece of media if their inspirations are outside of the media form that they're making. Because if you're just like, oh yeah, I like Majora's Mask and Mario Sunshine. So this game is like Majora's Mask meets Mario Sunshine. I'm like, cool. Well, I've played both of those games, so like, this doesn't seem like something that would like, you know, be new to me. The forest waters become plain water. Oh, terrible day. Is this a randomizer? Nah. It's a completely 100% normal playthrough. Unironically, apart from the fact that Linkle is here, it's just a normal playthrough. I'm playing through all the 3D Zeldas right now. So we did Ocarina, and then we did Majora, and now we're doing Wind Waker. Yippee! Linkle makes everything better, yes. I hope the Linkle mod is like full public release by the time we get to Twilight Princess. But yeah, I say it a lot. And there's been a lot of people who repeat the same like view. But if you ever want to like make something, look for inspiration outside of just the genre you're wanting to make. What the fuck? What the how? Okay. Well, that's curious. Oh, yeah, there's the switch. Well, I guess we can go ahead and do this at least. You just gotta jump really high. My legs are too stubby. Oh, I'm not close enough to the seagulls. It's actually crazy. You could theoretically use a bow and arrow. I'm like right next to them. Give me a break. They're literally right above my head. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're right next to me. Eat it! Oh, you make me so mad. Oh, you really piss me off. But yeah, like if you're wanting to make like a comic book, look for inspiration outside of just comic books. If you're wanting to make a game, look for inspiration outside of just games. You can do it from the boat. It might just be like, oh, motherfucker. I know what we have to do. Okay. I think we have to do it from that platform that we come out from. From inside the Deku Tree area. But yeah, like if you take inspiration from like a bunch of different places, your work's gonna like just naturally like develop its own identity. Especially because like things like that, right? Like, oh, I'm making a I don't know, a 3D platformer, but I'm getting my inspiration from The Godfather, right? It's like just that idea of I have to, like, how the hell do you put those two things together is going to add so much more character. That's a really out there example, but like I feel like you get my idea. If you're making horror, don't look at horror. Instead, look at a Zillow low price listing. So true. That's what I liked about Dispatch. It took inspiration from devs' prior works, but still manages to be distinctly its own thing. I've never played Dispatch. I do think that that clip of the person calling it Twilight for Men is really funny, though. Anyway, yeah, I think we have to go out here, and then the seagulls will see us. Okay, I don't need magic, it's fine. Doobie doobie doo 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 doo. Alright, yeah, see, those guys are like right next to us. Whoops. You would be crazy to say they're not going to eat my hoi pear. What do you mean? Why? I literally could grab you. Huh? I gotta look this up. What's going on? Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on, hold on. What? You need to... Oh my god. What? Okay, hold on. So I need to be on that part is what I'm understanding. So we can't do this yet. Oh no, it actually lets me fall this time. Okay. I want to make a game like Monster Hunter, but more based on try, as in completely underwater. Would be kind of epic, TBH honest. All right, where's Beetle? All right, there you are, you coconut-headed bitch. Get over here. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I think about like games, I do probably need to look for more inspirations from games. ironically enough from what I'm talking about. Because I really only ever think about, like, writing inspirations more than anything. Because I feel like at the end of the day, that's what I do more than anything is write. I don't have any more space, you bastard. I'll eat you. I meant to say kill you, but I'll eat you too, I guess. Yummy. Yummers. Thank you. Why is he so naked? Sex appeal. Get over it, dip ass. All right. Well, how did that happen? Hello? There we go. So we gotta go here. Yeah, and then we go up. Yeah, I think, yeah, I think that's the move. Let's, frizzity freaking go. What did you just call me? Dip ass. I don't even know what dip ass means. I just think it's the funniest thing to call someone. Yeah, so apparently we have to actually be on top of that island for the seagulls to acknowledge our existence, which is really dumb. But it is what it is, I suppose. Should I go up? We'll tackle that later. No, I think I'll go up, actually. We go up. Because this is an important island in the future that we will need. I'm not changing the wind direction because I don't care. Also, makes the game go by longer, therefore, better game. I love how your streams always put my cat to sleep. I genuinely don't get it. Animals just love me, man. What can I say? Like, I woke up today, cat was rubbing up on me, meowing at me like crazy. Probably was more so because I haven't fed her in 4 days, but it's not true. I do think they forgot to feed her this morning, though, because she was temperamental. So I ended up giving her, like, a half meal. Animals love autistic people. Actually, very true. I was about to say, see, I thought that this might have been that one island I wasn't sure about. Something I haven't talked about this playthrough, by the way, is I'm an absolute god at pinpointing where the hidden treasure is. I'm always right on that shit. Like, #1 fact on my Bumble bio is that I'm always on point with that shit. I'll hold you to that. Go ahead. There was that one time last stream where I had trouble. But other than that, all right, what do you say about this? Simi just gives us a hint on how to get into the building, because we can't do anything here for a bit. Private oasis. Sure. Have you heard of the golden set of triumph forks? That is not what I thought you were going to talk about. It's right there, I tell you. A chart that shows you where they are in that house. If you want it, you better go in there and scour that place from floor to ceiling. That's all I've got to offer. All right, I'll try to remember about the triumph forks. Fucking idiot. All right, so we want to go south now. Go down south, south, you go down south, south. The truffle fork, so true. This is the one fish that decided to grow legs. Dude, I freaking, in my anthropology class this week, we had to read about, like human ancestors and, like, the Australopithecus. That shit's fucking fascinating. I don't understand it very well because I'm bad at biology, but goddamn. There was a thing of how, like, there was traces of, like, DNA of like previous like ancestors and like modern humans. So it's like we existed at the same time as like Neanderthals and stuff, but like they just died out while we continued on, and I'm like, that's crazy. But it's also like, how many species of human died and just are gone? You know, it's crazy to think about. Anyway, this island's freaking cool. Look at this. No pun intended. Here you go, friend. This dude got his head pierced by a rail spike that flew. Oh, I remember that. I've heard that before. Forgot that this island looks like an ear. There's an amazing treasure inside, but even if you wanted it and tried to get inside, you'd be frozen solid as soon as you approach the shore. But if you go 4 squares north and 3 squares left, you'll find the power to melt any ice, no matter how cold. What? That's crazy. All right, bye. Isn't it fascinating that a simple blood test can tell you how much of, so much about how your body is doing? It is crazy. But hold on, I wanna look at this, right? It looks like an ear. Yeah, we'll just go west then south, then west, then north, and so on. So I've heard island. Wait, it's true. Go down south, south, you go. Down south, south, you go. Down south, south, go. Down south, south. I hate having the like music lyric autism, because you can just say a regular word and then I'm like, here's a song with that word in the title, and then it's stuck in my head for the next like week. Because every time the direction south is brought up, I'm like, street that's told the same way my mother told me. All right, come on, Bubba. Come on, baby. Looks like you're going east, but I was talking about going south. Fairly apparent. Fairly apparent. Hi, small fry. I've heard. You better give me information. Give it to me now. Give it to me now. Ooh! Southern Fairy Island looks like a butt. On Outside Island, buried beneath the black soil, there's some treasure. I know it sounds like I'm trying to pull your leg, but I'm serious. Try digging there. That's all the info I've got to offer. Okay. What voice do y'all read messages in? I've never thought about it, to be honest. I don't really know. I don't really think about the voice I read in unless I'm writing, because then I hear it in the character's voice. See, this is the type of slow-paced gameplay I fuck with, and the GameCube version of this game. Pow. But yeah, I do not have an interesting answer to that, unfortunately. All right, we got to take out all these cannons. Hyrule Historia be like, we got to take care of this cannon. I will say, I actually do have an issue. Oh, that was badass, dude. Wait, that was so sick. Well, that's unfortunate. I do have an issue where I will read character dialogue and voices, but not accents, though. Like, for instance, in the Alien story, every character has an accent. Well, I mean, every person in general has an accent, but I mean, like, an accent that's not my own accent is what I mean. Zoe's Irish. Actually, he's the only one who has, like, an American accent, actually. But it's like, one's Italian, one's French, one's Vietnamese, right? One's Spanish. Or Hispanic, rather. Okay, so there's only one that doesn't have a thing. Bang! Bang! One is Polynesian. I was like, I know I'm forgetting someone. If it's clear a character has an accent, we default to that. If I see someone trying to type out a Brooklyn accent, you know to sound like Joey Wheeler. Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, I don't know how I feel. It's actually something I've been trying to figure out with my writing. Is if I want to write out accents or just kind of write it default and then people kind of just fill in the blanks on their own on, like, how they think the characters would sound. Because, like, I find it kind of exhausting to read dialogue that's, like, very heavily accented. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I'm assuming... Oh, there's actually 2 treasure chests there. God damn, girl. All right, we're pointed north. It can be pretty obnoxious, loses this charm after a while. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, if it's a minor character, I'm fine with that, but, like, because it's an RPG with a full party of people with, like, some sort of accent, it's just always gonna be, like, a chore to read any dialogue. When it's, like, I honestly anticipate the game being, like, at least close to half, like, reading dialogue. Can you please lock onto the guy that I want? Get out of here, bozo. Oh, hello. Huh, huh. Oh. Why am I so fucking annoying? Oh my god. Holy shit. Yo, skull necklace. Let's freaking go. Oh my god. I don't know why I was like that. Yeah, I have violent sneezes, unfortunately. I can't help it, I was born this way. Alright, we got a treasure chart. That's pretty swanky, as the kids say. Alright, that's Dragon Roost. This... what island is that, actually? That's not Forsaken Fortress, is it? No. Wow, what island is that? That's like such a unique outline. I don't know. I don't know what island that would be. Okay. I hate that after 3 sneezes, your nose just stops working. I had that the other day. I was really sneezy, and I sneezed like 3 times back to back at work, and then my nose was running for the rest of my shift. I don't gotta worry about that. Yeah! Turn around. Okay, okay. Hit him! Hit him! Dylan! Well, that was a cool jump you did there, but... Hold up. Looking at a light source. I thought looking at a light source made you sneeze. I know if you tell someone bless you right before they sneeze, they'll stop. And it's the most annoying thing on the planet when someone does it to you. Perhaps one of the most toxic things in the world. Oh, I can coax out a sneeze as in you can... Okay. I'm dumb. I don't know why I took that as like you tricked the sneeze so it doesn't happen. Not that you got it to come out. My brain is small. Oh God, I love collecting. I love adventure. I love the Great Sea. Isn't there a submarine in this square? It's hip to be square. All right, we can manage to try and do something. See, now you're going south. I'll end you. I'll eat you alive. Kills you cutely. All right, now this bitch, check this out. He think he can shoot me? Well then. All right, now this bitch, check it out. This bitch, he think he can shoot. Can I not? Hold up. Boomerang, boomerang, please. Hello. You can't use boomerangs on this guy. Okay, well never mind. We'll do this later then. Fuck this. Where's the fish at? Found him. If they made a new Great Sea nowadays, I wouldn't trust them not fill it with random Korok puzzles. Dude, it would be so awesome, though. I love the Korok puzzles. I like doing one of 10 things 100 times. I should say 900 times. 100 each is kind of what I meant. Shit! I was too busy making fun of video games that I skipped the thing that he told me. Blink twice if you're being kidnapped. I can't blink. Blink 182 times if you like penis. Wait, is this ice? I'm sorry, is this ice up here? Sorry, we're too woke for this. Sorry, sweaty. Don't know if I'm cool with this. All right, leave me alone. Can you chill? Shut up, dude. Can you believe this guy? I will do this. Damn, there's a lot of guys here, you greedy bitch. All right. Give me your joy pennant, and then be gone. Be gone, thought. Be gone. Oh, I can kill you with that? Wait, that changes the game. Genuinely, what are they doing at these outposts? They're waiting for me. There we go. Get you out of here. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, that feels good, dude. I can just double bonk him like that. Like it's nothing. Jesus Christ, I'm tearing through these crowds. Give me that. Thank you. Boop. Damn, really? Not a second chest for killing all those guys? Purple rupee. Dude, that would have been so great if I had, like, space in my wallet. Where's my guy? There he is. There's my little man. There's my sexy little hunk of a boat. How many joy pendants am I at? 38? Oh my god, I only got 2 left? For, like, the whole game? That's actually insane. All right, now we go west. I don't have a song about west. That's something I'll give the new games if they don't have wallet size. Yeah, that's true. I do like the satisfaction you get from getting a wallet upgrade, but I understand like why they're kind of weird. If you just start singing country, if you want to sing a song about the West. Oh, shit! Country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Oh, wait, is this where the fucking thing was? Oh, hey, oh, let's go. This is where it was. Found it. Drive my truck, drink my beer. Now wake up, hear all these things I don't want to hear. God, I'm so fucking good at this. It took me 1 minute and 35 seconds to blink 182 times. You're fucking with me. You did not actually do that. Surely you jest, madame. Anyway, a minute and 35 seconds is about how long Go by Blink-182 is, which is one of my favorite songs, maybe. Dude, we're a freaking seagull, bro. This is so epic, dude. Piece of heart. Let's go. Piece of heart. Piece of heart. God, there's a lot on this island, eh? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. Fully thought that was going to go into the new Super Mario Bros. Desert theme. It did actually remind me of Shifting Sandland. I'm assuming he's just going to tell us to find the treasure in the volcano or something here. There's a real heavy stone head blocking a cave on that island. If you go north 4 square, yeah, fire, yeah, the fire mountain. Knew it. I'm way ahead of you, bud. Oh, I think I call this Stone Head, but it's Headstone Island. Damn. Well, I guess I'm not as freaking epic and of a Wind Waker professional as I thought. Alright, I think one of the spooky guys is in this square. Aren't they? Or is that out? Maybe that is Outset. I think it is Outset. Because I don't remember there being a submarine nearby. But we're close. Oh, we are close. Oh, yes. She will be mine. Well, this is a fine pickle we're in. All right. All right. I am the mouse. I am the mouse. I am the mouse. I am the mouse. Listen. I know the soundboard could be really useful right now. But I'm a little preoccupied. I can't. I gotta be honest. How many are there? Stop. Drink my beer, smoke my beer, drink my beer, smoke my beer. Find all the beer, I don't want a beer. Oh, we're good. Anyway. Cut my grass, smoke my beer. The fuck? Oh, it's fire. Oh my god, people are already home. Alright, the front door unlocked. I got scared. beer is disgusting, by the way. I'm inclined to agree. But you're definitely, like, not people's favorite person at a party because they're like, dude, no, I love the taste of piss. I think it is crazy because I know people who drink beer all the time and they're like, dude, it tastes like piss, but it's like the best piss ever. There's something about the piss. Yeah, I just don't like the taste of alcohol at all. I've said it before, my favorite alcohol I've tried is sake, and even then, I did not like it. Every time I drink alcohol that was like kind of all right, all I could think was, damn, imagine if this wasn't alcoholic. I'm keeping that joke in the drafts. I'm not saying that. That's what someone says before they tell a joke they desperately want to tell. So I don't believe you. I don't want to find alcohol that I like the taste of because I feel like that's just a bad thing to look for. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Where I'm like, well, this shit's bad for me anyway. So like, why would I go out of my way to like it? Yeah, so it would be in the northern part. I learned today that Shaquille O'Neal apparently poured piss on his teammates. You might have to elaborate on that one. I almost got the divorce cutscene in Tomodachi Life. Well, why didn't you go through with it? That would have been freaking awesome. Divorce is all the rage nowadays, don't you know? Alright, we want to look out for some seagulls. Smoke my beer, taste my beer, smoke my beer. I feel like I would have seen it by now. Hold on. It's not Gan anymore. It's Dunk. Dunkadorf? Don't mind if I do. So true. Welcome in, nobody. Hold on. I gotta freaking look up a map. I'm the map. Oh, he was way further away than I thought. Okay. Wait. Wow, was I that off? Oh, he is over here. Okay. We'll just have to loop around then. Smoke my beer, drink my beer, smoke my beer. Wait. Actually, there's one really close to us. Wait. Okay, no. We keep going west. Because there's multiple. Watched a small documentary, and there were several unrelated clips of the weird hazing he would do. One was pouring a bucket of piss on people. What the fuck? Celebrities are fucking weird. Oh yeah, Ganondorf. This game still has the best Ganondorf. And it's kind of crazy that people try comparing Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf with this one. Well, this sure is island we have come across. Drink my beer, smoke my beer. I can't stop. I'm so sorry, but it's in my head. I don't want to be here, man. This shit sucks. Alright, you're getting a little close for comfort. Here's the thing, Matt Mercer's great, but like, as Ganondorf, I think the worst thing about it is like, and here's the thing, this is absolutely like a direction thing over a voice acting thing. Why would you get Matt Mercer as Ganondorf, literally like a voice actor who is notorious for having an incredible range, and going, no, just be Matt Mercer. But Matt, that doesn't, that's a little too like high pitched and young sounding for Ganondorf. No, just be, people love Matt Mercer, just be Matt Mercer. No, man, you should have like a deep bellowing voice, not like, I am Matt Mercer. Is that right? Ocarina of Ganondorf is also good. He has a lot of presence. Merry Christmas. On the island due east of here lives an old man who was once a master swordsman. He's got proof of it too. He's got a knight's crest. Okay. I guess that's just our hint to give the guy some knight's crests eventually. Y'all, you gotta get away from me. You are too close. Okay, well, that's fine. I was getting out of my fucking boat anyway. Oh, now you fly away. Oh, you dirt. I hate that thing. Yep. Me too, man. Like, with all my heart and soul. Alright, is it there? Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. Okay. Can I, like... Oh, maybe I can throw it over. Well, that's not quite the angle I was looking for. Yoop! Beautiful. It's Golf Island? Hell yeah, it's Golf Island. You bet your sweet bippy it's Golf Island. Yoop. What? It broke? What the hell was that about? That's not cool. That was actually kind of crazy. The Gulf of Mexico. Wait. So freaking true, actually. Oh, smoke my beer. All right. Scary. It's fine. Yup. Wait. 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 No. Yes. Oh my God. I am a golden god. Oh. Holy shit, that feels good. All right, what's your deal? Oh, your eye. So beautiful, incredibly beautiful. I'm so glad I brought this kaleidoscope. That's not right. What the fuck was that? All right, we'll go down here first. Local white woman golfs like crazy. Hey man. At least these genetics are going to something. Bonk. Oh! Got him. Being white gives you two things, golf and privilege. Don't go bad. Oh, I forgot I can just knock your wings off with the boomerang. Okay, well, you need to get away from that. The combat in this game looks really fun. I've said it many times before. This game has by far the best combat in the series, and I will stand by that. The combat in this game is really good. Twilight Princess had cool ideas for the combat, but them going for realism in that game ended up kind of trumping the fun movement and, like, snappiness of combat in this game. If that guy gives you his kaleidoscope, you'll get pink eye. Honestly, it's freaking gross. Leave me alone. Be gone. Be gone, foul wench. Smoke my beer. Snort my beer. Alright, let us... Where am I facing? I think this would be north is where I want to go. The combat in Twilight Princess is either I will never use this or it is the most broken thing ever. That is incredibly true. Because it's like some of it is the helm splitter. We were like, all right. And then others are last draw where it's like, oh, you just one-shot anything. Wow, 2 treasure charts here. Damn, okay. Smoke my beer. Drink my beer. All right. Open this one up. That is either East or West Fairy Island. That is an island we actually can't go to yet. That is an island that is a few blocks north of here. Okay, okay. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. I would like to... Oh, come off it. I like to check out these towers. People in the year 2000 going to New York be like, you gotta let me go, man. I'm sorry, you've gotta learn to let me go. I'm pretty sure that's West Fairy Island because all the hearts point to one location. Yeah, I couldn't remember if the butt or the arrow pointed, but I guess the arrow makes more sense, eh? Oh my goodness. Come on. Come on, dip ass. I hate my life. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Oh my god, fuck that. Actually. Wasn't it 2001? Well, in 2001, the towers were gone. I think is the distinction we're missing here. God damn it. Fucking god. Oh, I forgot how annoying boat combat is in this version, though. I'm surprised that wasn't in the better Wind Waker mod. Like, removing falling out of the boat when you get hurt. I can't even grab that fucking thing. Not for the first 3 quarters of the year. Yeah, but there's still... If I just said 2001, people equate that to the year that they were removed from the world. So I feel like... Because it was important for the punchline to, you know what? It's not, if I fucking explain it, it's just not funny anymore. Oh my god, you are so full of beans. Jesus Christ. My hands are so freaking sweaty, knees weak. God, it's been 20 years and we're still doing that joke every time. Love it. Alright, is that birdie bitch going to come after me or what? God, I hate these pufferfish guys. They scare me. They unnerve me. The ocean combat in this game is probably less fun than the battleship minigame. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I think we're getting a little bit dramatic here. I think the ocean combat's fine. To be fair, I'm doing it when I don't have the main item. Holy shit. The main item for it, which is the bomb cannon. But like I said, I like exploring and finding these things like way before we're intended to. It's fun. I like going around collecting stuff before it gets too optimized. Which Digimon could stop 9/11? Probably Gabumon. He already died for our sins on the cross, so... Oh my god. This fucking guy. Die. Get out of here. Sick of you. What's this do? Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and forth. What is making that sound? What sound? The dog barking? It was the dog barking. Bark, bark. He's just a little guy. Gabumon could do anything. On God. No, not on God. On Gabumon. Oh, that the enemies were making. Which one? The or the skull necklace? Okay, that's cool. That's chill. That's chill. Farts cutely. That's chill. Sorry. No, I'm not full. Yup. God damn it. You always jump over me right when I'm about to do something cool. I'm tired of your sass. Question mark? Don't question me. You know better at this point. Dude, playing this guy is going to be so funny. I'm going to be simping so hard in that game. Not to mention, I'm just going to be gushing over the art style. I did buy there's a digital deluxe edition with an art book, and I got that. Even though I do have an art book of the artist that goes from Disgaea 1 through 4, I think, already. That's a physical art book. It's very good. Probably my favorite art book I own. It's up there, at least. But yeah, I love that artist's work. I've been looking at their stuff a lot for color theory, inspiration. All right, let us go north. And then we go east for a little while, and then we make our way back north. Bee boo bee. Ugh, going back to where the pufferfish are. I don't wanna be near these guys, man. They freak me out. Make me uncomfortable. They're always whispering creepy ass things in my ear, and it makes me uncomfortable. They won't stop talking about the walls. Hey, man. Yeah, kid, you collecting treasure to see where you can find treasure? Open your seed chart and look at the special charts. Okay. Do you give me anything? So that's how it works. Bye. Okay, just a tutorial, I guess. That's fine. I will leave y'all to it. Free me from this pufferfish prison. Let's get some bait out. I might actually stop by Outset in a bit to get more bait back. To get my bait. Oh, my controller just died. Okay. That's quaint. Was it because of the pufferfish sound? There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. They may have taken our women and children, but we will get them. That's not me. So true. Wait, literally so true? Huh, how many heart pieces are we at? Are we about to get another heart container? No, not quite. Not quite. We actually already have a third of the whatchamacallits. Sea charts. I think there's 42 in this version. There's more in the remake. But have y'all not seen that video? It's a Scooter Trick Studios like MLP abridged video. I don't remember which one, but that shit kills me every time. Diamond Step Island. Don't step on diamonds. Probably very uncomfortable. If you use the treasure that's hidden on this island, the thing that vanishes as soon as you get near it won't vanish anymore. Yep, yep, yep. I've already kind of been told about that, is the thing. Now here's a question. Where was the light? There it is. Diamonds are used in drills. Are they really? That's crazy. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo-Be-Doo. Alright, we're getting close to it. God damn! Ho 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 ho! That's a fart piece right there. Lamau. Lamau. All right, let's go back east. This game's really challenging me to stop confusing my wests and easts. Shockingly, I don't think I've messed it up today. Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo-Be-Doo. Yeah. Whoa. There's still something we gotta do here, though. What am I doing? All right, diamond step. Oh shit, where is it? I gotta look. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. All right. Wrong button. The seagulls. The seagulls, Daniel. The seagulls. I hope y'all are ready for this, because this shit scared the fuck out of me when I was a kid. We can't get out. And now there's a big octo. Holy shit. We must kill him and eat his flesh. Fried squib. Now you're pulling an Odysseus. Yeah. By the way, it's very possible and actually very easy to accidentally run into one of these before you get the boomerang. And let me tell you, that is a fucking horrifying experience. Yeah, embarrassingly, I never actually put the illusion together that this is probably a reference to Charybdis. Same with the big cyclone being a reference to, okay, what's that's... Why is the music being interrupted with this bullshit? But the big cyclone being like the air gust that sends you back in your adventure. All right, we're getting real close to him. I won't lie, I'm getting really uncomfortable. We're too close to his flesh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kill! Yes! Yeah, if you take too long, he eats you up, and then you get respawned at a random part of the map, I think. So this is the big sea monster you mentioned? Yeah, it's no ghost Leviathan, alright, I know. But dude, this shit was scary as H when I was a kid, and still is, honestly. Do you remember that Monsters, Inc. looking ass squid boss in Skyward Sword? Looks like Mike Wazowski's girlfriend.
I'm always watching you, Wazowski.
Alright, I think this one gives us a heart piece. I think like 2 or 3 of them give us a heart piece, and then the other ones are orange rupees. This is an orange rupee. Well... Celia? Wait, her name was Celia? That's crazy. I have an OC named Celia. They stole it from me. Did I hear Ghost Leviathan? Yeah, it was brought up in chat earlier. I've never played that game. Oddly enough, the gameplay loop just isn't for me. I like the idea of underwater adventure. I'm just not into the survival mechanics. It's never been my thing. Even Minecraft, I fall out of pretty frequently. All right, yeah, all of the isles here, or the reefs rather. So this is like 2-eye or 3-eye reef or so. Oh, this is 4-eye reef maybe. We need our we need bombs. I love Subnautica. I grew up with it. Jesus Christ, my hair is so gray. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. All right, what do you tell me about this one? Five-Eye Reef. Damn. I actually used to know where each reef was, like by the eyes and their locations. There's a huge fairy who lived in the south of here, the forest and outside island, but now all that's left is ruins the fairy found where she lived. It's sort of sad. There still is a fairy there, to tell you the truth. We must find her. We'll worry about that later. We got shit to do. Oh, mother of God. There are freaking sharks afoot. All right. Let's chill out. Let's chill. Whoops! Oh, God damn it. There we go. Yeah. Send y'all away from me. Oh, God damn it. Stop. Grr. Wait, I actually hit him, though. That was kind of sick. I can't reach that one. Son of a bitch. All right. You know what? I think the ocean wants you dead. What makes you say that? What a crazy thing to say. All right, ye scallywags. Oh, I get what you're saying, Gambling Island. Because it looked like a dice. Or a die. Wind Waker's a game about how ocean-dwelling life is inherently evil. It's so true, actually. Did we just knocking everybody off the damn thing? Let's go. Oh, a twofer. Last one. Oh, that felt good. Even broken through a pot on the way. I thought it was supposed to look like that. Probably, and I just never thought about it. All right, yeah, we're still going east. My face when someone says weast. Isn't there a big freaking guy here? Shoutouts to BFG. Big freaking guy. Methinks there's a... There he is. Well, then. I will keep my distance, thank you. Thank you oh so much. Like, there's just so many scary things in the ocean in this game that are just like, yeah, you just gotta, like, pass by the fuck you cyclone that kills everyone. It's chill. Don't worry about it. What items does this beetle have, actually? Because if he has bait, that will be good for me, but I don't know if he does. All right, what do you want to tell me? This better be the best dang information I ever received in my life. Shark Island. Have you ever been caught in one of those cyclones? The wind deity Cyclos uses those cyclones to fly across the sea instantaneously, or so I've heard. Could just be a rumor. If you had that power, you wouldn't spend so much time sailing back and forth across the sea all the time. Wouldn't that be nice? There's no way he'll give up his power easily. You can't get near the guy, so you have to figure out how to shoot him from a distance. Don't you have a weapon that can pierce things from a distance? All right. Wow, you really were spelling that one out for me, eh? All right. Beetle. Hey, Beedle. I say it looks pretty cool. It's a neat set piece, just having it in the background there. I do gotta sail. You know what? Fine. We'll just go southeast. Yeah, I always thought the brush in the mouth looked like a smoking pipe or something. Oh, my nose. It's kind of crazy that fast travel was a thing since, like... Well, actually, it's just been a thing forever in Zelda. Since Link to the Past, at least, right? Though, did the original Zelda have, like, a flute? I don't remember. Alright, where are the seagulls here? They're going to be south of the island. Yeah, usually the Cyclops, or not Cyclops, the Octo. It's usually in the part of the square of the ocean where the island isn't. So if it's like, if the island's more aligned to the left, it's going to be on the right and stuff like that. There it is. Found it. Hello. Let us get this one out. Please and thank you. Oh, so much. All right, bozo. Get your silly little noggin out here. So this is the easiest big octo in the game. So they're sorted by how many eyes they have. So this guy has 4 eyes. He's the only one with 4 eyes. Which is funny because he actually has probably, and by probably I mean definitely, the best item in the game. I think 8 eyes gives you, or is it 6 and 8, or is it 8 and 12? But I think 8 eyes gives you heart pieces, and then 12 gives you orange rupees, maybe? I don't remember. Anyway. 4 eyes. Dude, what a nerd. He's fucking dead. Anyway, check it out. What does he have for us? It's the freaking Great Fairy. Oh my god. Oh, Waker of the Winds, thanks to you, I have been freed from the beast's foul grasp. As thanks, I shall give you just a little of my power. See, even the fairies in this game are like kind of scary. Fairy scary? Wait. Kind of crazy this is our first Great Fairy, though. Because you're not really intended for that. Especially because of the upgrade we get here. Definitely not an early game upgrade, typically. Which is that, yeah, our magic power was doubled. May the winds of fortune always blow across your bow. Now, here's the thing. They look kind of alien, and I fuck with that. So, I like the Great Fairies in this game, personally. But yeah, anyway, probably, and by probably, I mean definitely the easiest magic upgrade to get in the game, and earliest. Kind of obscene, actually. You know, I like the creepy designs. I miss magic, though. It's kind of crazy that they just haven't done magic since this game. Twilight Princess had magic originally, but it was cut. And I can see why they don't always have it, right? I don't know, it's weird to me, because, like, Ocarina of Time was the game that managed magic the worst. And they just got, it was better each time. It was better at Majora, even better in this game, and then they just dropped it. I'm like, damn, y'all were kind of onto something good. Linkle's so cute when she changes the wind. Linkle's so cute, end of sentence. Hello, Linkle. How long has it been since Zelda game has had a magic bar? Mainline Wind Waker. Including, like, non-mainline, Link Between Worlds, I think. I don't think Link's Awakening remake had it, and I don't know anything about, Echoes of Wisdom. I'm actually, like, pretty blind on that game. Which will be exciting, because that will be probably the most blind playthrough we have when we go through all these games. Like, I have seen virtually nothing about that game. You know, now that we're on Outset Island, am I able to do that one quest here? Like, we gotta come back here eventually anyway, but, like, we're here, right? And to be honest, I'd like to get it out of the way, because I would consider this my least favorite side quest in the game, probably. You can always use magic, but you have a sword bar. Huh. What if your grandma's just dead? That'd be crazy. I think that was all I can carry. Yep. Unfortunately, I got rid of that fairy earlier because we actually could have done something with a fairy here, but it's fine. We'll be able to find a fairy next time we're here, I think. No, there's spooky, creepy crawlies on my home! Open? Yeah, that was one thing that upset me about Echoes of Wisdom. Was I was excited for a Zelda lead game, and they're like, oh, but she can't fight like Link does. And I'm like, come on. Truffle, you are all right. Why did you not tell me about Arrow? I didn't even press anything. I don't know why it skipped all that. This island has seen hard times since you've departed. I do not know what you have been doing on your journey, but you seem a little more daring these days. That look in your eyes is not one you left here with. Very good to show me how much you've improved your sword skills. Yeah, Beetle's a fun character that I'm glad has stuck around. I talked about it last time. I do find it really weird that Tangle is just like no longer around. Well, we're starting strong. So here's my least favorite quest in the game. We have to hit him 100 times without getting hit. Getting hit more than 3 times. So the best thing to do is just to slowly stab him, because if you get locked into a combo, your staggering can lock you out of blocking in time. And yeah, we just do this until we hit 100. There we go. We got him in a corner. We put baby in the corner. Part of me is glad Tingle is being overused, but like, yeah. I do want to play Tinkle's like Rosy Rupee Land or whatever at some point though. Alright, now we just let him hit us. Oh, I gotta text massage. Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, my throat's dry. You are now a knight. Wow. I got a purple rupee. Well, I got my money back for buying that bait, I guess. You might be thinking, well, if it was just for a purple rupee, why did we do that? Oh, because we needed to unlock the next one, which is to hit him 300 times without getting hit 3 times. Yeah. Anyway, asking for no particular reason. What do y'all want to talk about? Y'all got any cool conversation starters? Because we're going to be here a minute. Oh, fuck. Okay. I gotta be more careful. I feel like this might be easier in the remake. Because I do... Why did I roll? Why did I roll there? Oh my god. Because I do not remember him blocking so much. Bitch. They also make it to where your sword doesn't hit the, like, walls and shit as much in the remake, I'm pretty sure. Because I swear to God, I do not remember staggering as much as I have been. Don't do that. God fucking damn it, man. Well, we might have to redo this one. He is literally blocking, like, every 3 attacks. Y'all like cheese? I am not a cheese person, though I do like a good, nice goldfish snack, I gotta say. I actually have a gallon of goldfish. Well, it was a gallon. Now it's more like a quart, if that. Not like a pint of goldfish. Right next to me. But I'm typically not a cheese fan. Very bad for my stomach, too. This might be a good position for us to be in. We're going to hit the wall a lot. But I think we might be good. Yeah, I think this might be the move. Get him in here, and then we just bang him in the corner, you know. Sword fighting that will put you to sleep. Yeah. That's why we're doing it now. Because this is, now I'm thinking about it, no, this is definitely my least favorite side quest in the game. Because other ones are tedious, but at least you're, like, doing something. And there's such, like, a high risk in this one. Like, you can only mess up twice. And there's, like, so much margin, like, there's such a margin of error. So it's like you can't even kind of, like, turn your brain off while you do it either. Doesn't help that. Oh my god, I would have been so mad. I'm going too fast. Doesn't help that my hands are, like, sweaty as shit right now. Desert bus core. Oh lord, dude, what if I stream Desert Bus? Wouldn't that be so funny for, like, 10 minutes? And then, like, not at all for the remaining 10 hours? All right, there we go. This is at least stimulating. Well, in Desert Bus, you do have to steer the bus occasionally. So it's honestly, like, pretty close. All right, 300 blows. You are now a sword main. And we got an orange rupee. Now you might be thinking, why did you do all of this for an orange rupee? That's not very important. Your wallet's full. Well, that's because there's actually another one where we have to do 500. I'm not joking. I promise you I'm not joking. And here's the worst part of it all, is you might think, like, Couldn't you just go for 500 the first time and get all 3 rewards? No. You have to do them one at a time. You have to do a total of 800. Believe me, I've tried. This is going to put me to sleep. This is a threat. Don't worry. Don't worry. It'll be over before you can say Jack Robinson. That's something my mom used to say. I don't know what it... It basically means fast because Jackie Robinson was a good baseball player. He was fast, probably. Listen, I love Wind Waker, but I never said it was perfect. I think Twilight Princess probably has the most consistently good side quests, in my opinion. There's a couple of notorious ones, but I just picked up on exploits to make them way easy. Like, there's one where you have to, like, carry a barrel of water in Twilight Princess. That's notorious as, like, the most bullshit minigame or side quest in the game. But as a kid, literally first try, I found the route where enemies don't spawn. Or they spawn, but they can't reach you. So I've never had trouble with that. And everything else is, like, pretty straightforward, honestly. Whereas a Wind Waker, it has, like, 3 side quests off the top of my head I remember where I'm like, I don't like this one. One is the Forest Water. It's not horrible. It's just kind of like, you do it at the end of the game, and it requires kind of re-exploring a lot of stuff you've already explored before. And then there's a trading quest, which is just you going back to the same 3 islands over and over for an hour. I swear to God, if this gives you just a piece of heart, smile. Snile so sneetly. Yeah, Kaboom Sploosh also at least had the fun sound, like, stems in it, you know? Oh, so what games are y'all looking forward to right now? I'm shocked I haven't brought it up all stream, but Tales of Berseria Remake comes out a week from today, which is extremely exciting. I am so fucking excited for that game. And now that I dropped that one class, I won't even have class that day. I can just wake up and go right into playing that game. There's a non-zero chance that's going to be like an 8-hour stream. And honestly, I hope so. I hope I have the energy for it. Tomodachi Life 2. I am like not at all excited for Tomodachi Life 2, and I don't know why. Because I really should be. Especially because we might bring back Tomodachi Life when that game comes out. Which is a shame because I actually had a plan for how the Tomodachi Life videos were going to go. To transition to the new game. A newish horse game. Uma Musume. I. Delta in Chapter 5 and Sea of Sorrow Silk Song. The main indie game I've been excited for so long has just been like dead air for like basically a decade, to the point that like I'm not even looking forward to it anymore. I've just accepted that I'll wake up one day and it will be out, which is Nirvana, the sequel to Valhalla. That's been like one of my biggest future releases for a while. But it's just like, we have not heard jack shit in I think literally like 8 years. So I'm kind of just like, it'll come out, maybe. And when it does, I'll pick it up. Glitched. That sounds familiar, actually. I hope that it doesn't have the same issue that Read Only Memories Neurodiver did, because that was another game that took a while and had a lot of anticipation. And then it came out, and apparently it was like really not good. Like, I heard it was, like, super, super underwhelming. And, like, not nearly as good as the first game. Oh, here, a game that comes out soon I'm excited for. Scott Pilgrim. The new Scott Pilgrim game comes out in, like, 2 weeks, apparently. Like, March 6th, I think? Which is crazy. I played a bit of Read Only Memories. It definitely takes a bit to pick up. I never played it. I watched Sora stream it years ago. Which now she's actually streaming it with friends currently. But it's a cute little game. It tackles a lot of the themes I like. It has transhumanism, which is like one of my favorite themes any story can do. But yeah, I'm excited for Scott Pilgrim. I'll have to talk to Sora about picking that game up and maybe doing a co-stream of it if it has online. Which I would assume in the year of our Lord it would have online. That's hopefully not as bullshit as the original is, because we were supposed to stream that and then we didn't. Because the online was so fucking, like, archaic and busted that it just wasn't even worth it. Obviously, Of the Devil Episode 3, though I'm expecting that's going to be, like, October when it comes out. Because there were 10 months between the first 2 episodes, I think. But I gotta finish episode 2 before then. Dude, you know what's a game I actually want to pick up that was at the last Direct? Well, what was it? It was like Paranorma Site or something like that. Paranorman. Because everybody I follow who's super into, like, the nonary games has been talking about those games like they're, like, a visage of God. So I'm like, okay, maybe I should play these. But I already know the next, like, detective-type visual novel I want to play is Ace Attorney. After we, whatchamacallit, get through Of the Devil. Are we finally done? Let's see, what do we get for this? Oh my goodness, it's the 4th piece of heart. That's so awesome. Could you imagine if it required a 501? It would have been really funny. So we can do another one that's 1,000. How mad would you guys be if I did the 1,000 one? Would you be so upset with me? Hold on, I gotta take my hoodie off. Are you happy with just being a sword main? Surely you can do better than that. Keep it coming until I hit you 3 times. All right, let's get you back in our little corner. Guys, it's fine. It's the perfect type of content to just shoot the breeze to, you know? Lo-fi beats to slash your sword 1,000 times and shoot the shit with chat too. If the 1,000 one is just another piece of heart, oh, even better. Come on. There we go. But yeah, I was really sad. There was like a Toho platform fighter that I think was anticipated to release by like 2025. But the creator said that they kind of bit off more than they could chew with the project and ended up dropping it. I think they're still going to release like an unfinished version with like a small roster at some point. But it's never going to be released as it was supposed to eventually get. I'd be too worried to slip up when looking at chat. Yeah! Me too. Also, Jokey, welcome in. How are you? Do you think there's a hope for new Zelda game being like these ones again? I think so, yeah. As a spinoff, though, I don't have hope in them ever going back to this style for mainline. But kind of like how the Top Town Zeldas were revived for spin-offs, like Link Between Worlds, Link's Awakening Deluxe, Echoes of Wisdom. I could see traditional 3D Zelda games being brought back as like a side series. And listen, I know y'all are so sick of hearing me say it because I have said it literally every single Zelda stream. Bring back Toon Link as the traditional 3D game, and then Adult Link as the open world ones. Just do that. You're Nintendo. You can afford another studio. Just do it, please. Yooree Distraction Attack ain't gonna work. Y'all need to understand, I used to stream this game twice a year. It is like second nature to read chat while doing this. I got the audio cues for if I need to guard. We're so fine. See, guys, we're already at 200. We're a fifth of the way there. Could you imagine if they actually put money into Pokemon? I've been hearing things about Pokopia that people are saying it looks very promising. And I will say they compared it to Viva Pinata, which made me go, wait. But I have zero faith in anything Pokemon. I'm sorry. How much have you beat up this man? I'm shocked he's still alive, and I'm shocked I'm not in prison. I have to see it for myself. Yeah. So there's some people I follow who have already stated that they might stream it. So I'll probably check out their streams. Like Panut said he might stream it. Because he's on the same boat of like hearing it compared to Viva Pinata piqued his interest. Pokemon would never make Ren Hergade Platinum. True. So if he streams it, I'll probably check that out and see how I feel about it. But even then, I don't feel comfortable spending $70+ on a game like that. Watch it be nothing like Viva Pinata. The thing is, as far as I can tell, the only resemblance is that you need to have like requirements in your little village for certain Pokemon to show up. But I doubt it operates the same way as Viva Pinata. It's just the idea of like having specific attributes to your town that makes them show up. Acquire it through very legal means. Now that's a good idea. Guys, we're officially a third of the way there. Oh, this is so exciting. Now, we've already been streaming for 3 hours and we're still in the southern row of islands. Like, I knew it would take me a bit to collect shit, but I didn't think it would take this long. Then again, I didn't expect to do this quest until later, and I didn't expect to do the 1,000 one. This guy's kind of like a Pinata, yeah, in the way that you can beat him to death. Yeah, Pokemon Black and White were kind of the last games we had actual, like, areas and dungeons that weren't just, like, linear corridors. Oh my god, I would have been so pissed. Alright, we gotta slow down. Which I know sucks to hear. He is guarding like every 2 attacks. But yeah, definitely my #1 game right now that I'm excited for though is Tales of Berseria. I'm very excited to show it off to everyone. And I'm hoping it piques people's interest the way same way that 7th Dragon did. Because still, 7th Dragon has been an unmatched stream series of just like... It feels good to play a game on stream that's like so cool but like unknown that like multiple people in chat are like, I started playing this because of you. Godly feeling. So I'm hoping Berseria is a bit the same. I don't think the gameplay will capture people as much, but I hope like the story and characters at least will. Sun and Moon had actual caves as well. I don't remember that. But I also haven't played Sun and Moon since they came out. Most of the games I've been excited for already came out, and I kind of missed the excitement. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. That's why, like, my number one most excited game is a remake of a game from 10 years ago. Halfway there. They were optional caves, but they were there. Gotcha. Better than nothing. I was actually low-key tempted to do Sun and Moon as my next Pokemon game instead of Soul Silver. But I don't know what the selection of Pokemon is like, so I don't know if I would get certain party members that I definitely want in the next playthrough. Because I want Gooby and Goobert, the dream team, no matter what in the next game we play. So we probably will just stick with Soul Silver, whatever it was called. Soul Silver, it might have just been called Better Soul Silver, actually. If you ever get around to the first 3 Dragon games, that'll be so sick. I think I mentioned it briefly on stream last weekend. I did. I talked about it during Dragon Quest. I was so tempted to say fuck it and start one of the 2020 games soon. Like, I was like, what if I just dropped Dragon Quest right now and played 7th Dragon 2020? If you need info on Sun and Moon or Ultra ones, I'm your guy if you ever want to play it. Yeah, I do know I'd play the original because I just hear that they've fucked up so much about the story in Ultra Sun and Moon. And I also hate what they did with the Elite Four in Ultra Sun and Moon, specifically the Champion. I thought the Champion was a really cool callback in the original. And they're like, no, it's just your shitty rival who's like the lamest rival in the series. Even though I hear that the post-game content of Ultra Sun and Moon is like kind of worth it. It would be funny if we did the games in reverse order. I mean, nothing's stopping us. Hop was pretty lame. Hop at least kind of had like a character arc though. Even though it was just Bianca, like Walgreens Bianca. The devil's number. But Hal is just like, he just loses all the time and goes, haha, that's all right. And it's like, this is my rival. The lamest, most like uninspired sack of shit ever. Only Pokemon game I played was Sword. That's crazy. What starter did you choose? I'm actually a bit of a Sword truther. I think it's a not good game, but it's the one I have the most fun with out of the 3D games just because I love the Pokédex so much, which is especially controversial. Cinderace, let's go! Sorry, Scorbunny's my favorite Pokemon of all time, and I've been playing since Pokemon Blue. Keep in mind. Maybe there's a mod that changes the story of the Ultra games. I doubt it. That seems like way too difficult. Yeah, I've explained it before why I'm fine with Sword and Shield. It's very much mediocre and underwhelming in every single facet except for it has good new Pokemon. And that's what I mean by I like the Pokédex. The new Pokemon are good. The returning ones, honestly, it's kind of insane that they managed to give me a Pokemon game that I had trouble finding a good water type in. But I feel like Sword and Shield is also so nothing that it doesn't waste your time as much as like Sun and Moon or X and Y or especially Scarlet and Violet. Like you have like a bit of a long opening, not nearly as long as Sun and Moon, and then you kind of just play the game and there's nothing to it. So because of that, it's really easy to just pick up and play through. Yeah, the cosmetic options were pretty good too. I never played the DLC though, I will say. I refuse to give them more money than they already didn't deserve that I gave them. It's like Sword and Shield deserved $30 at most, and then they're like, you want me to give you another 30 when I gave you 60? That's ridiculous. And then ZA was like, give us 100, and I'm like, you should kill yourself, actually. Yeah, ZA was really underwhelming. You know, good cosmetics will save some games, man. Well, that's unfortunate. My heart dropped. I won't lie. Okay, don't do that. We just got 100 left. 97. But yeah, like Final Fantasy 14, the customization in that game made me fall in love with it so fast. And then when I could make a pretty good representation of Kiyomi in it, ooh. Now the only thing that'd be better is if they introduced an alien race. I could put Zoe in it. Ooh, that'd go crazy. Which I won't get into spoilers, but that's not totally unrealistic. It's just more so aliens aren't really a Final Fantasy thing, so it would never happen. Like, I could get, like, a sort of, like, grayish green skin character, but they're, like, the big, like, orc-type characters. Zoe is, like, a tiny, tiny girl. She's, like, barely 5 feet tall. It just wouldn't work. It's, fucked up they started, paywalling the post-game in Pokemon games. Uh-huh. I feel skeptical for alien characters, but also for spoiler reasons. Gotcha. I never got past Stormblood, so I would love to find time to play through the rest of the game, but it's just I just don't have time with college and art and streaming. I picked it back up for a little bit. Enough! And me and Sora did the Omega raids, but that was it. Because then college started again. I didn't have time to do more. Impressive, Truffle. I lost count of how many times you struck me. I didn't. You have learned all I have to teach you, Master Truffle. Master, it is not much to speak of, but please take this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How pleasant. My arm feels numb. Is your left index finger not numb as well? Are you fucking kidding me? Aren't you guys so glad we spent an hour on that? Oh, man. All right, let's go back to collecting stuff. Listen, we don't have to do it later. I've actually never done that before. I always skip it. All right. What are we doing? We're going north, and I want to take care of this edge of islands. Yar. All right. What about Grandma? We can't do anything with Grandma right now, but we'll do something with her probably next stream. I don't think we'll get to that this stream. I looked away for a second. What was the reward? Oh, I can do it again if you want to see. Should we do another 1,000? Why'd you have to do it this time? Adventure. Because I love Wind Waker, and I haven't played it in a while, and I want this stream series to take a while. We got to get at least 10,000. See, I like the way you think, Sonny. I missed the 567th strike. Yeah, let me go back real quick. God. This game's funny, man. Did I think I went to this. Did I go to this one? Oh, shit, I don't remember. Yeah, the sharks here make me think that I did. If you do another 1,000, I'm unjoining your paramilitary group. Why? We have fun here. Is it me, or has it been nighttime for, like, the entire stream? Is it supposed to always be nighttime after you leave Forest Haven? I know it's supposed to start raining soon. Yeah, I think it is, actually. I think that might be why. This game is very much the gift that keeps on giving. The speedruns are hilarious, too. 100% speedruns of this game must be so awesome. I thought the time and weather was random. It does have a cycle, but this part of the game, they lock it for a bit for story reasons, which we'll get into soon. We're so close to, like, actually playing the game as intended. I just wanna fiddle around a bit. Oh, shit, what was that word? I actually just learned how to say to mess around with something the other day. I want to say it's like tsuriru or something like that. Oh, what is it? I have to look it up. It's bothering me. In Japanese, I don't know if I... Nope. Nope, bye. Bye. Later. No, thank you. Bye-bye. We will come back to this one. Huh. Oh my god. Oh. It's like sex. Okay, no, the sun is coming out. Okay. Just a long-ass day, I guess. Hi, Mr. Fibshi. The wizard robes are very silly, but they're also very scary. Something, 1/10 of an orgasm. I brought that up to people yesterday because I sneezed and I was like, did y'all also have that guy in high school? And lo and behold, there was at least one person in the group who went, yep. There's always someone, man. Wait, isn't there a big octo here? I think there is, actually. The Triumph Forks is right here, my young friend. A chart showing where to find them? Getting it's the hard part. That's all I have to offer. Okay. That guy, which guy? The guy who always brings up, whenever someone sneezes, they bring up the whole, like, did you know sneezing is like 1/10 of an orgasm? There's always a guy in like middle school and high school who brings it up. And you think I'm crazy, but I'm literally telling the truth. I'm just spreading gospel. I forget, in this version, can't you just like swim past this guy? What? I can't. Wait, hear me out though. He can hurt himself though, can he? I can lure these guys to shooting him, I bet. Hold on, guys. You don't understand. Oh my god, you don't understand how big-brained I am. You do not understand how big-brained I am. Come on, you're so close. Yes! Oh. All right. Oh, there we go. See, they expect us to have bombs here. But we don't need bombs. We don't need bombs to get into here, all right? Because I'm a god. I'm a god gamer. I am a golden god. And you will refer to me as such. How much money do we get? I mean, that's decent money. I can't do anything with it right now, but that's pretty cool. I forget, does it actually tell us, like, what we do here? Because I never understood how I figured this out as a kid. Oh, wait. Check. There we go. Designs that reflect wind are drawn here. Well, there you go. Entire cannon does 1/4 heart. Yeah, I kind of wish there was, like, a hero mode setting in the Better Wind Waker mod, but there was not. Because one of my bigger complaints with Wind Waker is that it is so goddamn easy. It is by far the easiest Zelda game. Nothing does a lot of damage. The health is so... There's a surplus of health even on hero mode when you're not supposed to be able to find health that easily. Hold on, I have a tingle chart. I never looked at the tingle chart. Anyway, yeah, so we got our first Triforce chart. If you're wondering what this is, only the best story quest later in the game that everybody loves. Tingle chart. Oh, it actually marks where some great fairies are. That's cool. That's so awesome. Casually just get a Triforce chart. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I did do this a bit earlier than anticipated, but I'm just so freaking goated at video games. I was gonna say, if you bring a sail out, you can just hold forward when you're in here. Lore-wise, I gotta ask, what is Tingle? I don't think you want to know. And I don't think you're ready for the answer either, if I'm being honest. I don't know. Don't ask questions don't ask questions you're not ready for the answers to. Do I still have the big Octo chart? I do. Okay. We're close to another one. I actually passed one earlier, which is unfortunate. Oh, okay. 8 eyes is rupee. 12 eyes is a heart piece. So there's actually a heart piece one very close to us here. Tingle was from Termina. I mean, to be fair, like, every Zelda game has overlapping characters in it. Tingle is Miyamoto. No, that's the mask guy. This case feels different. Nah, you just hating. Bro, you just hating. Ooh, there is a heart piece I could potentially, like, coax out of thing here without bombs, but I just don't think it's... I just don't think it's realistic to assume I could do that. Alright, there is... Yeah, it's those guys. One of those ships has a heart piece in it. Well, okay, maybe we can do something here. And honestly, it could go kind of crazy if I'm being completely honest. Alright, let's get our thing out. A little more. There we go. See, the trick is you use the lines of the ocean to, like, gauge where the light is as you come up on it. And if there's no white lines, you use, like, the little wave patterns. That's the trick. Maybe I'm Miyamoto? What the hell? That's so scary. Everybody in the Paper Mario fandom hates you. There is like a thing. Oh no, we need a bow. Never mind. How long did it take you to learn that? Genuinely, I think I just kind of knew. Like as a kid, I always looked for patterns and things. So I looked for visual cues a lot. Oh, those are the birds. I bet those things have their holes packed with treasure. If you don't have a cannon yourself, there's no way you'll ever sink one of them. Says you, loser. Watch and learn, freak. Can they go extinct? I'm working on it. We'll get there. Oh, her little pointy ears are so cute. Honestly, like, I think one of my biggest, like, fantasies, as in, like, a fantasy that can only be fulfilled within a fantasy world. We will? No, probably not. But sometimes, do you ever see, like, an elf girl and you're just like, I want to eat her, I want to bite her ears. I want to nibble at her ears. This is the type of shit that I'm going to regret letting my family overhear me saying in my room, but I don't care, because it's just the truth. All right, we're going to do what we did last time. We stay in front of him. No. Oh, he's moving too much. Wait, oh, he might be moving too much. Wait, that one hit him. I know it did. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. All right, hit him. Yes. I don't, but I understand the vision, bro. That's literally like maybe #1 fantasy in the world. I know this is an 18+ conversation, cover your ears, children, but like a girl pointy ears, nibbling the like pointy part. Holy shit. That's peak. It's so incredibly peak. Oh shit. Oh, oh. Ow! How did that not blow him up? All right, there we go. Come on, just one more. Also, I should probably get this ready while I'm at it. I think I just want to nibble woman in general. True. However, it's like there's a diagram of like what parts are to be nibbled most. And I think that might be number one for me. Is pointy ears. I'm telling you, man, it's fucking sick, theoretically. What if men nibble my ears? I mean, that's fine, man. Not for me, but you know, whatever strokes your boat or whatever they say. Oh my god, so many of these bombs were hitting them. Yes! All right. All right, we just got to get it before we get hit by a bomb. Can I nibble my own ears? You can just stretch your lips out like Mr. Fantastic. Hey! Oh, that was a Triforce chart? Oh, fuck. I'm not joking. I had no idea. I thought that was a heart piece. Okay, the heart piece is on an island nearby then. I know what heart piece I'm thinking of then. Because I thought that what I was thinking of was on a different island. And then I saw the boat. That one we actually will have to have bombs for, unfortunately, though. Because there's only 2 boats. I mean, if I could suss out which boat has the heart piece, I could potentially... Okay, no, that's so tempting. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it when we get to that island. And we're very close to that island. It's like pretty soon. All right, where's Fipshy? Here, Fipshy, Fipshy, Fipshy. There you are. I actually forget how many Triforce pieces there are. It's 7 or it's 9. I think it's 7, but that just seems so few, doesn't it? I mean, I don't know what those are. I don't know what I'm talking about. I never played this game before. All right, what do you got to say about this one? Bro, our chart is like 50% filled out. That's so freaking exciting. Even I've heard of the Triforce pieces. Well, I haven't because I've never played this game before. It's just shut up. Met a really weird guy on the island due east of here. He had a pack on his back, huger than... Oh, he's just talking about the trader again. Ugh. Yawn, snore. Who cares? All right, let's go. Ugh, my nose. I think sneezing earlier is catching up to me because my nose is getting all runny. All right, look at that. After 3.5 hours, well, we did do the dungeon first. After 2.5 hours, we're almost finally where we need to be for the story. Then you better go catch it. I will end you. I will strangle you to death. Linko. Or Linko. Or Linko. God, this works actually. No, this works. This works. That's payback for that poor old man. You don't care about him. You just care about your time. Don't pretend. Whoa. Oh, hey! So that sure is a thing to just come across. Oh, it's going to lock us out of it, though. That's unfortunate.
Hey.
Look, Truffle, do you see it? What has happened to this place? Great Fish Island. I thought it was called Great Fish Reef. My bad. What is the meaning of this? The island, it is... We are too late. I knew we had precious little time, but I never suspected how little. A great water spirit named Jaboon once lived here, with no signs of him remains. Hoi! Is it Birdmen? Oh my god. Holy shit! It's my goat! Yo, long time no see, man. Hisashi buri desu ne. So you're here. I've been looking for you. Are you by chance seeking the great spirit Jaboon? I always do wonder, like, what if he just got struck by lightning or, like, his wings got messed up by the rain and, like, weighed him down and he died? Sorry to report to you that Jaboon can no longer be found here. Just look at how this place has been torn to pieces. I suppose this, too, is the work of the Shadow in the Forsaken Fortress. But fear not! Jaboon was able to flee this island before it was attacked. He is in a safer abode now. Would you like to guess where that abode may be? Would you? On the island where you were born, on Outset. What? Yes, even if you were to go to Outset now, you would not be able to see Jaboon. The cave where he hides is sealed with a mighty stone slab that repels all who will try to pass it. Why? Not even the pirates with their mighty ship could get in. I must apologize, Truffle. I thought if anyone would know of your whereabouts, it would be the pirates. I told them this tale without so much of a thought for the consequences. I don't know what they hoped to get, but they immediately set sail for Outset Island and tried to break into the cave. It is lucky they could not gain entrance. I have heard that they were last spotted on Windfall Island, but doing what, I do not know. If you wish to see Jaboon, I think you better search for the pirates on Windfall Island. What an eerie isle this is. Everywhere else boasts clear skies and calm seas, but this place suffers under dark clouds and rain. Valu must have been right when he asked me to bring word of Jaboon to you. He called this island cursed. I would counsel against staying here longer than you have to. But that is your decision. I've told you of Jaboon, so my task is complete. He says that, but there's no reason, like, not to. How did he know where we were? I assume that he was told that Jaboon would be here, and I'd probably be heading this way. But yeah, they should have had, like, a fuck you creature that kills you if you stay too long. So Jaboon has survived. The sea spirits have lived through the trials of many long years. He must have caught wind of Ganon's attack beforehand. If we are to believe the words of the Rito postman, then the pirates know something about the cave where Jaboon hides. Why don't we go first to Windfall and search for them there? Hey. Okay. I didn't mean to talk to you. Sorry. Sorry, boo. Give me a second. I got something to take care of. How many heart pieces are we at? 1? Oh, 0. That's crazy. Yeah, they should have had like a big serpent come out of the water and like eat the island. Eat the poo-poo. Iyo. Iyo. Iwane. Iwane. Girl, the boycott. Hey, it's one of these little things. Hello, sword maid. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? I came here to plant the great Deku Tree's seed, but look! Usually the forest trees spout quite vigorously wherever you plant them, but for some reason this one is withered. I'd be willing to bet that the trees my fellow Koroks have planted are withering as well. It seems that when one tree fails to grow from its seed, all the forest trees that year seeds wither and fail to grow tall and mighty. What are we to do if we are not able to nurse these trees to health? The forest will never spread, and the great Deku Tree will slowly wither and die. Maybe we could sprinkle the water from the forest haven on the tree. Maybe then this sapling would be saved. That water is the wellspring of the great Deku Tree's life force. Could you go to the forest haven and get some of that water? I'll do that like in a few, like 15 in-game hours. Let him die. Oh. Brrr, brrr, brrr. How many of y'all can roll your R's? I couldn't do it for so long. It took me until I was 24 to finally be able to do it. Brrr. But now it's my favorite. It is my favorite thing. Brrr. I can but can't whistle. Oh, I can't whistle either. I never understood how. Probably dark magic or some other bullshit. Some other woke nonsense. There's Fibshy. So is that ship still here? Has that ship sailed? God, that's so freaking funny. Oh, see, now all the music's spooky. It's all in a minor key. Alright, what do you have to say about this? Probably just something about the ghost ship. I was taught by Dragon Tales how to whistle. You know, it's a weird show. I remember vividly, like, watching that show a lot as a kid, but I don't remember anything about it. I've got a bifid uvula that causes speech impediments, but I can do trills very easily. What's that mean? Also, yeah, it was just about the damn boat again. I have a big tongue, so I get tongue-tied really easily, and that's also a part of the reason why it wasn't very flexible to roll my R's. My tongue is too small for my mouth. Which, yeah, I know you can make some weird, gross joke about that, I'm sure, but I'm being dead ass. It's also why I have, like, kind of a throaty voice sometimes. If I'm not careful, I kind of sound like this. Right? It sounds like there's something in the back of my throat. The Elder Dragon was Hispanic? I did not know that. Okay, that is not what I need. Instead of it being a punching bag, it's more like a sack with 2 balls in it. Really? You know what's weird? I never understood the punching bag thing. And I don't know, maybe mine is weird. But mine just looks like a little, like, tail hanging down. Like, it's not even... It's not even punching bag shaped. It kind of just, like, it's almost like a spike. It's like a stalactite. In the back of my throat. I don't know what mine even looks like. You're telling me you haven't just looked in the mirror and, like, looked at the back of your throat? What's wrong with you? Your uvula deflated? Yeah, maybe my big-ass tongue flattened it. All right, these guys. I want to say it's the one closer to us we want to kill. Let's try it out. Let's see what happens. All right, all right. Come on. Our way, shoot our way. Shoot our way, buddy boy. Why aren't you shooting at us? He doesn't care. All right. Oh, wait. All right, this is a bit difficult. Can you stop moving so much? You're really, really being rude right now. This cannon's having a hard time. He sure is. Oh, this is a perfect shot. What? Okay, we might be too far away. That's fine. I think we just leave. Wait, no we don't. No we don't. No we don't. Holy shit, LeBron James. All right. Keep cruising alongside him. We just got to be patient. They've grown wise to your tricks. They have not. Foul beast, they hast not grown privy to my foul tricks. Oh, god damn it. Okay. So does he follow me or does he have a path? That's something I can't tell. Let's fucking go. I don't know how that happened or what happened, but he died. All right, if it's an orange rupee, I cry. Let's go. Dude, I've gotten so much shit that requires bombs without bombs. This is what I mean, man. I was telling y'all, I was like, listen, unlike Ocarina and Majora's Mask, I know this game. And I'll be real, I'm doing shit I've never done before. Ain't nobody out here doing it like me. I'm literally a living god. All right, hey man. Yeah, if you were curious, yeah, the other boat has an orange rupee. I don't know how I remembered that the southernmost one was the heart piece. But I was right. So hell yeah, man. All right, there's actually a lot you could tell us about this island. There's an entire heart container on this island. We got one of the heart pieces. There's one on the island. Beetle sells one here, and then I think a treasure chart leads to a heart piece here. It's been since, I wonder how long it's been since Windfall's lighthouse went dark. It was quite a grand sight, I tell you, the way the ray light shone out like a shaft of gold through the cold darkness. Okay, I bet if someone could shoot a powerful spark into the top of the lighthouse, it would light up again. Okay. One of those weird niche things our minds hold on to. I just love this game so much, and I played it so much. All right, I do want to go to these little outposts here, so let's do that real quick. Wonder what it's like working in a lighthouse. I think they made a movie about that. I've heard it's awesome, especially if you're like a duck or a sea. I forget what it is. I haven't seen the movie yet, but there is a very upsetting scene with a bird, is all I'll say. Probably very lonely. Probably, but honestly, like, in terms of work, I think I'm fine with that. Now, in terms of anything else, not so much. That's why I be streaming and shit. Because it makes me less lonely. Remember this a horror game about a guy in a lighthouse? I watched The Lighthouse in theaters with only my dad in the theater. I've heard it's a heavy movie. And I've literally seen one scene, and it's the bird scene, which made me very upset. Scooby-Dooby-Doo-Doo-Doo-Doo. All right, I feel like they actually changed it in the remake, where I don't think you can actually take out the cannons with a boomerang in the remake. Because I remember having to come back to these and like always using bombs exclusively for these towers. Oh my goodness. Fire tech. Yeah, I've heard good things about or I'm thinking of is it Fire Watch? Is that what it's called? Oh my god. There's some scenes that are awkward as fuck. I want to say I've heard it's like pretty homoerotic. But yeah, Brian, I love because it's Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson, right? And I love both of them. I think it's also the same director as The Witch. Which I wasn't crazy about The Witch. Was not for me, I will say. It's one of those movies that I think I was expecting something else. So I was expecting a little more, like something more abstract and left to interpretation. So when you get to like the last 15 minutes of the movie and it's very much like, oh no, there's no interpretation, we're showing you what's going on, I was like, oh, that's kind of lame. It was more like there's a scene where something like a bunch of fucked up shit happens and then it cuts to black, and I thought that was the final scene of the movie, but then it comes back in and then there's like 10 more minutes. if the movie ended right when it cuts to black, it probably would have been like a solid like 9 out of 10 for me. But then it keeps going and it kind of just killed it for me. And I've been told by like smug movie folks that I'm media illiterate and stupid and have an inferior brain because I thought that. But like, I don't know. First of all, suck my dick. Second of all, I don't know, man. I'm sorry that I have a preference, man. Ooh. No, that was perfect. Okay, we're good. I was thinking that might have been a bit too late. It's kind of crazy that the Deku leaf, whoa, is like, what's the word? It's like the proto, oh wait, what's it called? It's not sailcloth. That's in Skyward Sword. Paraglider. And Breath of the Wild, yeah, there was a whole like 20 years, well, 15 years between the two. I was thinking the Lighthouse was going to be a lot heavier with Lovecraftian horrors than it was. See, I didn't think there was like anything like that in that movie. I thought it was just like a psychological, like, kind of men driven to madness type movie. I know almost nothing about that movie. And I will say, do not clarify, because I don't want to know. I want to know as little as possible when I finally watch that movie. There's a really good short story we read in high school. I actually read it when I was in middle school because my brother recommended it to me. It's one of my favorite short stories. I think it's called... it's like The Happening at Owl Creek or something like that. Or like The Incident of Owl Creek. Something along those lines. And I won't say anything about it in case anyone wants to read it. But like, that was, I think it was so memorable reading that in class. Because I had like a lot of the, like, this is all lame and gay and boring type of like, you know, the stereotypical popular kids type stuff in that class. And the moment we got to the end, literally everyone in the class was like, holy shit. Like, seeing people who like scoff at literature and think it's just like nerd shit, even people like that going like, you know, who are only like, you know, 16 years old going, that's fire as fuck, was like such a pivotal, like such a iconic moment in high school for me, I think. It was crazy too, because I remember reading it and I knew of the story, but I didn't know what it was called. Like, I didn't remember the name of it. So we were reading it and like, at first I was like, this is kind of familiar. And then it got halfway through. It's talking about a dude, basically the plot is, it's a guy being, it takes place during the American Civil War. And a guy has been captured by the opposition. He's being hung. I want to say he's a Confederate soldier. And he's on the run after a failed hanging. And basically the story is just like talking about him trying to run home after the like rope breaks and he gets away. And I remember like as it went on and talked about like him running away, I was like, oh my god, I know what story this is. And it's so good. I'm gonna try and look it up while we're sailing here. The Happening at Owl Creek. Yes, an occurrence at Owl Creek Bridge. That's what it's called. And it's a short story. I think you can literally just look it up and find like a PDF of it. But yeah, one of my favorite short stories. Very, very good. Actually directly inspires the opening to Zoe's story, fun fact. Reminds me of a book I read in school with a bunch of preteens getting stuck in the Revolutionary War after almost drowning in a lake. That sounds really familiar. There it is, Tingle Island, baby. Doesn't it have like red in the title? Something Red Compass, or am I thinking of a different? No, that's a book about the Civil War, I think, is what I'm thinking of. There's a guy named Tingle. He dresses like a little kid. That is not normal. Yeah, you can say that again. But he can decipher maps like nobody's business. All right, but there's also a deciphering fee that anyone who doesn't have a deep wallet won't be able to afford. Why were they having me read so many books about death? I mean, I welcome it personally. I kind of detest the notion that kids can't handle it. Because I actually think it's a very valuable thing that kids can empathize with through media before they actually, you know, have to come across it in real life. All right, what's this letter? If you wish to be a true sword main, find some Knight's Crest and return to me, Orca. Orca, I literally, you call me master now. You are my bitch. I hate to say it. I am curious. I'm curious. What Holocaust books did they have y'all read in school? I know that seems like a really grim topic, but I'm just genuinely curious. Because we read, I think it was just called Night. I think is what it was called. That's the one we read. Miss Fairy, I've long wished to meet you. What should we play? What do you want to play? Well, you're not here to play. That favorite musty scent. You have found a chart. Devil's Arithmetic. I don't think I've heard that one. They didn't have us read any. Really? We also watched the short film about it. I was just curious if any of y'all had to read The Kid in the Striped Pajamas, because I found out recently that the guy who wrote that was actually like kind of a Nazi apologist and also besties with J.K. Rowling. Also, by kind of a Nazi apologist, I mean just straight up a Nazi apologist. And was like very poorly researched in the what the Holocaust was actually like. They showed us the Boy in the Striped Pajamas movie. Yeah. We watched it. Dude, the movie is even worse if I recall. I think it at the very least tries doing something with his mom in it. But yeah, Big Joel, if y'all have ever heard of him, he does kind of like sort of he's not really outwardly political. It's just his media analysis inherently has left-wing, like, deals with left-wing topics. But he does a lot of media analysis, and he did a video on the Boy in the Striped Pajamas that was really good. That's where I found out about like what the guy was like. And he makes a really good point where he's just like, it's like, yeah, the main character is perceived to be like what's the word? In like they're not responsible narrator. Oh my god, what's the word? Oh my god, how am I forgetting this word? Unreliable narrator. But it's like nothing makes sense about how clueless he is to everything, because he's like A, old enough to know better, and B, even a kid would kind of start to put two and two together. And there's also just like really basic things in his environment that he should understand, that everybody his age understands, but for some reason he just doesn't. You don't have enough rupees, madam. Okay. You have a tingle tuner, do you not? No, if you don't have one, don't worry about it. If you lack a tingle tuner, it's sort of complicated, I suppose. Do not go out of your way. No, really. It's quite useful, the tingle tuner, but no, I would not expect you to heave-ho. I do actually have one, friend. Okay. Sure. It's been hugely denounced by major memorial resources. Yeah. It's just between you and me, but this guy has another brother. If that guy could just spin this thing instead of me, heave-ho. Wait, okay, I'm sorry. So y'all aren't related. You're just Tingle slaves that he forces to dress like him? Is that what I'm to understand? I'm getting out of here. We need to leave. We need to leave. Yes? How have I never known that? What is wrong with this game? They got turned into Tingles with the Tingle Tuner. No. We were too late. Yeah, I thought they were like cousins at the very least.
Nico, my cousin.
All right, there they are. There's some seagulls. You know what that means. Soon you will become Tingle. No. Actually, I might as well get this out while I'm at it. Actually, this guy has 9 eyes. I mean, I've always been able to do this with a boomerang, but like, just 8 eyes. We got like scarily close last time. Adults who get lost in the woods become Tingle. Oh no. Oh dear. This is truly, truly just awful. All right, we already got a black eye. Black eye, son, won't you come? Glaze upon my face. Oh boy, all right. I'm probably getting like way too scared about this, but I don't know, man. I gotta be the GOAT. I gotta prove that I'm like great at this game. And if I lose to the big Octo, everyone's gonna think I'm a freaking poser. And I'm not a poser, I'm freaking epic. I will say, boy, sometimes that pathing of the boomerang does not do me any favors, though. All right, no, we're good. Remember that from Ed and Eddie?
Oh boy, I wonder what's inside.
Yooree, hello. Hello, Galaxy, how are you? We don't need bombs for these things. Where we're going, we don't need any bombs. Hello. Never watched that show? Bro. That easily my favorite Cartoon Network show. Probably my favorite children's cartoon in general, actually. Good ass show. Oh shit, we only need one more? Okay. Kind of freaking epic, actually. Now we go west. Onward we go. There might be a heart piece at the island over here, but I don't think so. Or I'm sorry, there's a treasure. One of the fairy islands has a heart piece. I did just remember which one it is, though, and it's definitely not this one. I think it's the southern fairy island. I should actually keep in mind... I should look at the island when we're there, though. Also, I just realized I have not saved this entire stream. Let's change that. The stuff that was airing when I was that age was Gumball and Regular Show and Adventure Time. Gotcha. Yeah, that was like middle school years for me. Yeah, for me it was Billy and Mandy, Ed and Eddie, Codename Kids Next Door. But Ed and Eddie was always my favorite. As a kid, Billy and Mandy was my favorite, but as I grew up, I like it a lot less. It has its charm, but there was I feel like Ed and Eddie was a lot more mature with its themes, whereas like Billy and Mandy was kind of just goofy. We're gonna collide! We killed Beetle. Now we can steal his wares. See, like, I know the sailing is, like, slow and all, but I don't know. I like it. I like that it takes a while to get places. All right, so I think North and South Bear Island are the ones we want then. Based on the fire there, because I know we'll need an item we won't get for a while to get in there. You made the King of Red Lions a murderer. It's okay. He died in the collision too. He doesn't have to worry about his guilty consciousness. He has no consciousness at all anymore. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. Oh boy. True, the blood is just a new paint job for him. There we go. That's not what I meant to do. Wrong button. Boy, we have to wait a while, eh? There we go. No! I didn't mean to do that! Bang. Actually, these outposts are also very Breath of the Wild. Huh. I'm starting to realize how much about Breath of the Wild was kind of taken from this game. I never realized. And unlike Breath of the Wild, you actually get things that are worthwhile from these sometimes. Which, I mean, sometimes is better than, like, never. Because sometimes you get, like, a treasure chart or a heart piece. If it's Breath of the Wild, it'd be like, you got an opal, that's 50 rupees. Bang. Oh, god damn it. Kill him. Get him out of here. But it's just funny because, like, realistically, we should be so far. Like, realistically, we should probably be in the third dungeon by now. But I like taking my time with collectibles. It's fun. The outposts were kind of just fun to test your doohickeys. Yeah, I can agree to that for sure. Hey, this is where it is. The treasure. I think we're going to get the treasure first. Was it this line? Ah, okay, fine, don't move. Oh, that's a HD thing. Okay, in HD, you can turn your boat while you have the grappling hook out. I guess that's not in this version. Oh, that's crazy. I actually did not know that. That or my controller was just being weird. A silver rupee. God, I literally have wasted like $2,000 this stream. Oh. Yup. Makes sense. It's like an anchor. Well, only when it's down, right? The economy is in shambles. Yeah, because I have all the money and I'm just throwing it away. All right. What are you going to tell me about this? Here the people who live on Dragon Roost Island, east of here, have invented an incredibly useful device they call a grappling hook. No lie. You can throw that thing at monsters. Okay, okay. You can use to grab the treasure they've hidden in their pockets. Okay, I was about to say, bro, I literally cannot be at this island without having already done the dungeon where I got that. What are we doing? Okay, no, I get it. I was about to freak out, man. We are actually so close to the Forsaken Fortress. Wouldn't it be so quirky if we just paid Ganon a visit?
I wonder what Ganon's up to.
My boy. Shit. Bro, we've already been streaming for 4 hours. I hate it. I hate it. I don't want to stop. I think we're going to at least get to Windfall and see the pirates before we end. That or we'll at least just get to Windfall. I don't know. Time flies when you're having fun. Slicing an old man open 2,000 times. What can I say? I feel like there's got to be something else in the square than just the reef. Oh. It honestly is very, like, scary that you can just swim up to the Forsaken Fortress right now. It was 1900? Oh, it was, wasn't it? That's crazy. Yeah, 300, 500, 100, eh? Math is hard. Oh my god, the fish just blew up. He's fucking dead. No! My love. Shame? Yeah, I've heard of... Give me the information. Yeah, just give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me. That's dinner sorted. How dare you? That fish is my friend. He is the godfather to my children. You've seen those weird rings of light that appear? Yep. Alright. Gambling Island 2. I think this is it 3 or 4? 3i, 5i, 2i. Yeah. We have seen the 3 of them, actually. Did I open up all my charts? Okay, good, we did. Dragon Roost. Oh, we could stop by there soon. We actually have another heart piece to get when we go there as well. Peggle 2! I spread my wings and I learned how to fly. Alright, can you stop with the bombs? Bit rude. Bro, that was so cinematic and badass. Did you see that? Whoa. That was so cool. My dick hurts. Bow, 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 bow. You know what's weird? I don't think there's a piece of Triforce next to Forsaken Fortress. Do you feel like... Oh, never mind. I guess lore-wise it makes sense that there isn't one. Oh, hey, there's that thing. I will not lie. That's closer than I would like it to be. Let's not do this. I don't appreciate how close it is. God, I hate that. There's so much scary shit in this game. I'm too weak of heart. I'm too Kevin of heart. I can't handle this. I don't think I can handle this right now. It rained every day in this country since the start of the year. Yeah, it's because bad things have happened with Ganon. Alright, you're probably just going to tell me that there's like a special item here. Kevin Hart's Chain of Memories. Oh, I didn't think the game could get any worse. Mother and Child Isles. It's crazy that that's been a thing in Zelda for a while. Because isn't there like a Mother and Child Isle in like Link's Awakening or something? And I want to say in one of the fishing ponds in the 3D games there is. They say that inside the ring of rock that makes up the perimeter of the island lives a beautiful fairy. Thing is, nobody's ever met her. Supposedly the only way you'll ever meet her is to take a ride on a whirlwind and drop inside the rock. Wow. I did not realize how much he spells out for you. Like, to the point that if you don't, like, get everything in this game, It's kind of embarrassing. And by that I mean I'm embarrassed I ever needed a guide for this game. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. God, I said it last stream. I really want to draw Linkle. Linkle's very cute. Do you think the fairy appears as a fish to him, or fishmen are attracted to human women? What? I don't know. That's scary.
What? Now I know that sounds bad.
Doobie-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I need to get some more bait soon. How much bait do I have? 6 after the... Okay, so... well, 8. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exactly enough to go back down the Dragon Roost. Okay. That's perfect. Yeah, because Windfall, I'm like 99% sure doesn't sell bait. I think he sells like later in the game, like bombs and arrows and stuff. But Dragon Roost, I know he has bait there. That's fine. That's okay. Check this out. This is gonna be so badass.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
Wasn't that so, like, crazy? It was like, that's like a movie for real, for real. Here you go, freak. It's even cooler the second time. Wait for the third time, dude. All right, what do you got? What you got for me, friend? He probably just talks about the fairy island that's nearby. Guy always wasting my damn time. Pissing me off. Somewhere there's an arrow that can freeze anything. You are like the third guy to tell me about this. And the other two actually told me exactly where it was. So you're like the least useful of the guys. That's south. What if one of these fish just lied to you? Honestly, that'd be kind of a cute mechanic. You have to like cross-reference your fish material, your fish facts, your cool bug facts in order to figure out what like secrets they're telling you about. It would be more engaging than them just straight up telling you what to do. Let's get this out just before I accidentally throw any bait out while I'm fighting guys. Me on Twitter DMs be like, more bombs. Good for you, man. I don't know what you're shooting at, brother. Dude, I got donuts at the store yesterday. I got some Krispy Kreme donuts, and I think I might have one of them shits. I might have that, and then make me a ham sandwich if we have any ham left. Make me some food. Maybe make me a Sammy. Like, one of the funniest things that me said in Tomodachi Life was when Gabriella was like, maybe make me a Sammy? Or was that Marissa? I don't remember, actually. I think it was Gabriella. Krispy Kreme's great, but too expensive to justify. I'll be so for real. I don't actually pay attention to how much they are when I buy them, because I think if I do, I would start not eating them anymore, and I would just be so sad. If you don't know about donuts, how come you don't go nuts? So true, actually. The people hate Naviru, apparently. This is so sad. All right. Onward we go. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. Wait, guys, check it out. It's about to be so freaking badass and epic. Oh! I'm able to see evidence that bokoblins can be killed in any way besides throwing them in water. Honestly, we should keep testing the theory just for fun. What was the one that if you bring us a good report card, you get free donuts? I don't know, actually. My heart's telling me Krispy Kreme, because I got good grades all the time as a kid. And by all the time, I mean until 4th grade. And then I stopped caring. I will say I am getting pretty hungry. As much as I do want to keep streaming as long as possible. So I'm thinking going to Windfall will probably be our deadline. And then we'll start next time by doing the pirate quest and stuff. I think that sounds chill. Hey, Fibshy. Ah, my eye. Did so I was put in a gifted program, my grades immediately suffered. Me in high school be like. I found out I was in like some sort of pseudo gifted program in elementary school. I just didn't know it, which is hilarious. All right, what are you going to tell me, bud? Well, Shotmaster of Windfall has an amazing treasure called the Magic Armor. Oh, is that so? Oh, I can't wait to get that item. I'm sure it is so fun to obtain. I bet it is like the most fun item of all time. You have to hit him 2,000 times. Would you be mad if I told you that's true? No, it's not that bad. It's just very tedious. I don't think I was in a gifted kid program thing. I think it was a neurodivergent thing. It was like both for me. Because a lot of the kids I was paired with were like mentally excelled, but were socially challenged. That was kind of the vibe. All right, come here, you fishy bitch. Kids I was paired with were certainly a colorful cast. Same. They bullied me. It was very uncool. It's actually messed up. This one girl who was like particularly really mean to me all throughout elementary school popped up in a dream recently. But because she was like a rampant, like her family was like rampantly Christian. Crescent moon faces up. Okay. And I had a dream that we met again in our adult lives. And she was super radicalized, anti-religion, and like a mega communist. And I was like, wait a second. Now this is kind of epic. There was a girl who bit me back in primary school. Damn. That reminds me of in 7th grade, there was this guy that nobody could stand, but I had to sit next to him because of our last names were next to each other in the alphabet. And he would just like harass me every day during homeroom and wouldn't leave me alone. But because he wouldn't leave me alone, people thought we were best friends, so nobody wanted to be friends with me. Which, by the way, this wasn't just like, oh, the kid was a little strange. He was like a creepy pervert who would like try and grab women and stuff. Like, he was not cool. Did you go, I can fix her subconsciously? Oh, in my dream? Oh, at that point, she was already fixed. We were on the same page at that point. My mother tells me, hey, by the way, she was in a protection program. I think I can suss what that means, but I won't ask just because it might be too heavy for chat. Better a mega communist than a MAGA communist. If there's a, if anyone, I genuinely, like, those are so diametrically opposed, it's insane. I could not imagine a MAGA communist. Despite what Kamala Harris tells us. But yeah, no, the rest of the dream was basically me and her hitting off talking about Marxist theory, and then we like started going out, and then I woke up. And for a split second I was sad because I woke up and I was like, damn, I'm still single. But then I was like, I don't want to fucking date that girl. She sucked. That one person was like the cause of like half of my emotional issues for my entire developmental years. The lead singer of a band I liked one song of describes himself as a right-wing communist. People who say that genuinely like do not know what either of those things mean. And it's grating to my soul to hear such things.
This music is too spooky. I don't like it.
All this communism's woken up my cat. Well, communism typically makes people go a bit woke. Gale Isle. I knew a guy named Gale once. No, I didn't. I'm talking about the guy from Breaking Bad. Let me tell you a little secret. Oh, he's just telling us once again. There's a place where you get an item for this. Gay Isle. Went to Gay Isle and everyone knew your name. The word communist is just a buzzword to people these days. It's sad. Unfortunately, it kind of always has been, at least in the Western world. Because we basically were just taught that communism equal bad. It's a word to give the image of a boogeyman. They better know my name. Yeah. Did we get a... I don't think we did. I was going to ask, did we get a sea chart or treasure chart for Paw Isle? I don't think so. Crescent Moon Isle, which we'll get soon. Like next time we play. Dragon Roost. Oh, that's it. Okay. Went to Paw Isle, all the T-girls knew you. Something like that? I don't know. Is this thing on? How much bait do I have? 12, 13. And then how many squares do I have left on my map to get? 7. 1, 2. Plus, 14. Oh, come on. Just one more than what I have? Okay, whatever. Went to Paw Isle, none of them had jobs. Holy shit. That's a +2, I'm afraid. Just as the postman told us, the pirate ship has stopped here to avoid drawing the attention of the townsfolk. I'm sure it's doing a great job. The crowd at the T-Girl Club is not feeling it. Throw a tennis ball. Holy shit. I know not what they are researching, but if they are hoping to get their hands on Jabun's sacred gem, I doubt they would tell you anything directly if you were to ask them. I think you should try to find out what the pirates are up to without them finding out about you. What the H? Let's look around just a little bit, and then we'll do our our goodbyes. Yo, 4 hours and 20-minute stream, though. Kind of awesome. We're close today, so scram. All right. Do we have a... We don't have a guy in a mailbox. Well, I guess that'll be it then. All right. I'll be real. I did not think it would take this long to get this far. But also, I did not think we were going to go ahead and do that sword mini game. So at least we don't have to do that next time. So we won't be playing Wind Waker till next week unless I get really impatient and cancel a game to play it again later, which you know me. Tomorrow we'll keep this the rain vibes in the background. Tomorrow I'll be live again, probably a bit later than I usually am supposed to go. That said, probably about as late as we went today because of oversleeping. But me and Sora are going to continue Monster Hunter Rise. And then Saturday is probably going to be when we try out Disgaea 4. And then Sunday, the current plan is to do Dragon Quest 11. So, Sorba and the Rise of Temperature Dog. Exactly. But yes, anyway, I hope y'all have a good rest of your evenings, rest of your nights, whatever, rest of your days. I am going to go eat some dinner and probably try and draw, maybe. We'll see, but thanks for stopping by, gamers. Have a good night. Bye-bye.